Hello, welcome to Holiday Book Festival 2022. This is our third annual book festival. We're live on Zoom, Facebook Live. This is Intellectual Revolution. We have some of the best and brightest here today. And also we have rare holiday shopping for intellectuals. We have something for everyone. We have children books. We have poetry. We have memoirs, biography, custom-made jewelry, t-shirts, shop, shop, shop. And I'm Meredith Coleman McGee, the chair of Community Library of Mississippi. And I am also a book vendor and a book retailer, and I'm here in Jackson, Mississippi. Thank you. Welcome. Thompson family.
Hello,
everyone.
This is our first time here joining you guys on the Holiday Book Festival. Just want to introduce me and my family. We're from Hernando, Mississippi. My name is Michael Sr.
My name is Ernice.
Ermaya.
Michael Jr.
Lorraine. And Henry.
We're very proud to be able to be a part of this and looking forward to many more.
Great, great, great. Kadir?
That's it.
We can't hear you.
You couldn't hear me the whole time?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'll start over. I'm sorry. I am Kadir of Charmed by Kai, which is the online business. And I make charms, bracelets. I make keychains, all those type of things, and they're all custom to order, or I have products that I created. I'm sorry. That's it.
Thank you. Fourth.
My name is Linda K. Chandler. I'm an author and an artist and a native of Maben, Mississippi. I look forward to discuss with you my poetry book later.
Thank you. Ms. Rue.
I'm number 5. Are you ready for me?
Yes.
Greetings. I'm Ruth Sanders. I'm an RN and an author of several books, bringing you greetings from Meridian, Mississippi.
Thank you. Ayana.
My name is Yana Carson. I'm 10 years old in 4th grade at Casey Elementary. I am in Jackson, Mississippi, and I'm a poet.
Thank you. Jacqueline.
Hi everyone. I'm Jacqueline Yvonne, and I hail from Vallejo, California, which is sandwiched between Oakland and Sacramento. A lot of people that are outside of the area would know those two cities. I am the author of a poetry and memoir collection called I Am Not an Inconsequential Word. And I'm really excited to be able to share more about it with you all later. I hope you stay with us, and I'm looking forward to sharing with you later on. Thank you.
Thank you.
Greetings, everyone. I am international multi-award-winning author LaDonna Marie, hailing from Fayette, Mississippi. I'm so excited to be here with you. I'm the CEO of LaDonna Marie Books. I have 13 books of my own, and I'll be sharing them with you all later on today. Peace and blessings.
Thank you, LaDonna. Janice.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be here. I am Janice Neal Vincent, author of A Little of Me, A Little of You spoken word choir book. This book was published by Meredith McGee. I am from Madison, Mississippi.
Thank you, Janice. And our timekeeper is next, Bailey.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Xenia Bailey, and I'm calling in from Tallahassee, Florida. I am not an author, but I am a business owner. I have a food safety consulting business called Natural Knowledge, and I have a nonprofit organization called Forward From Here,
Hello, I can't talk to you on the
Isolation
Zoom.
and
You
Loneliness.
can just click in.
Thank you.
Mary Harding.
Good evening. I'm Mary Hardy, author and owner of the Book Gallery in Greenville, Mississippi. I look forward to hearing more from you.
Thank you. Mary is also over the poetry contest and the Delta Book Festival. Thank you. And Vicki?
Yes, I am Vicki Jenkins. I am the Vice President of the Community Library of Mississippi. I am a member of the community of the I'm a member of the book club, Learn Tree Book Club, and I am happy to be a part of this Holiday Book Festival 22.
Thank you, Vicki. Okay, so now we're gonna go into our 4-minute sales pitches, and the Thompson family are starting, and anybody else can go ahead and share the live link. I just put it in the chat. I put it in there.
Before you go on, Dana Rice is on here.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay.
Dana, go ahead and it's Dana, go ahead and introduce yourself.
Thank you, Mom. I'm Dana Rice. I'm coming to you from Atlanta, Georgia, but I am originally from All Day Sundays singing in church in Jackson, Mississippi. I write books about my experiences growing up there that bring generations together, and I look forward to sharing some of the books and some of the music with you later on today.
Okay, thank you. And someone else just, Chev, do you want to introduce yourself? Just tell us your name and where you're from.
Oh, hi. Well, you just handled half of it. I'm Chev, from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay, so was that everyone in terms of the introduction? Okay, so we could go into the sales pitches, and the Thompson family is going first, and then I'm going second.
Okay, hello again. Like
Hello.
we were saying, we're the Thompson family. We are children books. We are Christian children books authors. One of our first books that we wrote was in 2017. The name of it is called Creation. Everything's under God in its own way. We're very proud of that book. Through all the things that God has given us to write, we are being able to do it as a family, okay?
But Daddy, my favorite animal in creation is Bird's Trust.
Okay.
I agree. Bird's Trust is one of my favorites too. I would like to read an excerpt from our book, and that's about Bird's Trust. It said, Lord, I don't know why I feel a need to fly. Do I fly to survive when the seasons go by? As I glide in the winds near the heavens above, admiring things you made in love. I will not worry, I will rely. Lord, I know you will supply. I will obey, be patient, and trust you in my journeys. Our inspiration to write this book was first given to us just because we wanted to honor God as a family.
And this And this, of course, ultimately gave us the passion and drive as a family to spread the love of God, as well as the good news of the gospel to in all of our writings.
Yeah, 100%. And since then, God has given us many books and short stories to tell to our community and share.
Who says a family can't write Christian children's books together? Check us out on Amazon and our website, thompsonfamilycreation.com. And the Instagram.
And we're on Instagram as well, Thompson Family Creation 1. Just go ahead and check us out.
Well, can somebody buy a book for you now? You have Cash App, PayPal.
It's on Amazon. You could go straight.
And our Cash App is located by our name in the feed. I don't know if y'all can see that. And we also like to just say that we appreciate, again, like my husband said, of us being on here. We really enjoy it.
Yeah, so we have plenty of media sites that you can go on and either order the book. You can go on our website, which our book will lead directly to Amazon, or we can go to the Instagram. All these different things that we're going to have posted on the side here in just a second.
Yes, and post your Instagram to everyone so that everyone could see it. I think you send it to community library, but send it to everyone.
Yeah, we're excited about this. This is something I know that we all need, because you know, we need to be able to support and help each other in order to grow. And especially in what we're doing, our God-given talent and what we're doing, to be able to just honor him anyway, to be able to support each other in that's very important to us. So we're excited about this and looking forward to see, or even to hear, on what everybody else got to offer.
Okay.
We have about 30 seconds left.
Oh. You can tell, also we have our apparel too, the Jesus Saving Lives Matter. We have other shirts that God's given us, tumblers, and just some different thing that you want to actually bring your home that represents, like what my husband says, the message of the gospel of Christ. So we thank you and we appreciate y'all time.
And looking forward to seeing everybody else.
Okay, thank you. And I want to remind all the vendors that we all are starting the shopping, buying at least 2 things from other people, so you could pay attention to decide who you want to shop with. And thank you for coming. And you can type the names of your t-shirts and the prices in the chat to everyone, so everyone can see. And also your website. Okay, so I'm Meredith Coleman McGee, and I am the author of 11 books. I'm also a book publisher. My first book is a memoir, Married to Sin. And I wrote this with Darlene Collier. And it was her road to redemption. And my second one is a collection of my writings, poems, and other speeches and other writings. And the paperback is $11.98, and the hardback book, which includes my great-great-grandmother on the cover, is $20. My third book is a biography of my uncle, James H. Meredith, who was the first Black to go to the University of Mississippi. And it's also classified as a textbook. And this edition, softback edition, is $15. And I have a children's series, the Sheeta series. The Sheeta visits the Smith Robinson Museum, the Mississippi State Capitol, Mississippi's old Capitol Museum. And the hardback books are 10 and the softbacks are $5.50. Shipping I add $3.50. This is my first novel, Midnight Moon. It's also behind me. And this is a book for young adults, but for anyone. And it's also about a group of teens who do something miraculous in their community, which is Midnight, Mississippi. And this is also a memoir, Every Inch Love Will, dedicated to my late husband, William Earl McGee Jr. And the hardback is $20.98, and the softback is $10.24. This is Juneteenth, Freedom Day, and of course it's a children's book about Juneteenth, which is Freedom Day. My first book series, this is 208 pages of primer for kids K to, this is a good gift for any kids K to 3. It's an activity, coloring, writing book. And it's $11.98, and all the proceeds are donated to Community Library of Mississippi. And this is my picture dictionary. And this one is also, the proceeds is donated to Community Library of Mississippi. That's just some of the back matter. All the fruits and vegetables, nouns and pronouns.
45 seconds left.
Okay. I'm wearing my Cash App, but I don't know if you can see it. If you want to buy any of my books, the Cash App is my first name, Meredith, MEREDITH, ETC. Just type in the book that you want, and I've given you the prices. I'm also going to list the prices in the chat, and I'm also going to put it on Facebook. Thank you. Charm back, Kadia is next.
So hello, I am Kadia, but one of my nicknames is Kai. So I made a business, Charm by Kai, at the beginning of the pandemic, to help me with my anxiety, and because my job was closed and it was nice to have a hobby. Right now I'm having a sale, a BOGO sale, all of my earrings and all of my bracelets on BOGO. So buy one, get one. And I'm getting ready to show you the stuff that I've already made. Hold on, it's fuzzy. Can you see on the camera? Or do I need to turn it around?
I can't see it.
How about now?
Yeah, I can see it now.
I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put it under my light instead. Luckily, I brought my light. So I'm gonna put it under here instead because you can y'all see now? What's going on with my camera? I got a iPhone 13. It shouldn't be tripping like this. Okay, how about now? And you still can't see. Okay, so I'm just gonna put it in front of my face. I don't know what's going on with my back camera. Anywho, example of something that I have and have made. This is one of my bracelets. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. This is one of my bracelets. Like I said, they're all on BOGO. I wish my back camera was working, but you know, technical difficulties. Here's another one. I have every
You're muted.
Okay. Can you hear me now? I didn't even touch my phone. I don't know why it's muted. Here's another one. Can you see it?
Yes. You got the necklaces too you showing and the earring?
Yes. This is one necklace that I have. It's a tarot card necklace. And I have a ring light. So I'm gonna try to see if that can make it better because I don't know why my camera is not acting right today. Can you see it? I really
I
cannot.
see it.
Okay.
You probably have to take it out the bag and hold it up.
I already pre-packed them.
Hold it over a little bit.
You're down to 1 minute.
Okay. Can you see it? Because I can barely see it on my side. My camera is having difficulty. And I have 4 of those. Those are the only things that's not on BOGO. And those are 20. So my earrings, the cheapest earring that I have is $1. The most expensive earring that I have is $5, which will be this Swedish Sugar charm earring. I have a PlayStation, like a PS3 earring. And then I have different color lollipop earrings. Those are the most expensive earrings I have. They're $5, but they are on BOGO. So buy one, get one. You get a pair of earrings, you get another one for free. I also have Pandora bracelets. Let me get ready to open.
You're down to 6 seconds.
And this is the Pandora bracelets that I have. Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay. I tagged my Instagram and my Facebook in there. Unfortunately, I had some technical difficulties today, but you can see them clearly on there, and you can order anything custom that you want or something that I already have in inventory. I have over 500 different charms.
You're
So
over 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, everyone. I am Linda K. Chandler. Today, I will be inviting you to buy copies of my poetry book. My book is a collection of over 200 poems and one of my artwork. It has 100 pages, 7 chapters, and the genre is freestyle. My poetry book is titled Linda K. Book of Poetry, Inspirational, Spiritual, Self-God, inspired by my daughter, Precious Nicole Epilepsy Journey. My book covers special poems about specific people, such as 2 former presidents of the United States of America. I received letters from them, from the president and the first lady, poems about Oprah Winfrey, George Floyd, Breonna Tatum, my daughter, Precious Nicole Epilepsy Journey, and Overcoming Adversity, Love, and 1 chapter of my poems are dedicated to Mississippi, and the poem Forgiving My Cousin Who Killed My Brother. I received many testimony, and one in particular came from the Ronald McDonald House in Cleveland, Ohio. They said that my book helped family find moments to relax and recharge during their child medical journey. Read some stanza from one of my poems that was published in the Starkville Daily News. It is called, I Didn't Think I Mattered. On the verge of quitting, I poured everything into what mattered, but still I didn't think I mattered the most. The second poem, the stanza, I'm gonna read. The poem is called George Floyd, Blood Cried from the Ground for Justice. God is tired of sin. When will justice win? When will racism end because of a color our skin, Black? The last poem is called Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor eyes sparkled and smiled on her face, moved us all to know that apparently reality of police brutality is apparently real, and we are tired of it all. And if you are interested in purchasing an auto copy of my book or books, my hardcover is $22, the paperback is $15, and the shipping is $3.50 per book. My cash app is my name, lindakchandler.com. My website is my name, lindakchandler.com. My book also can be found on amazon.com and also on my website. You can follow me on my website or Facebook to book an event, book the author, book a tour, or book orders. My social media link is on the bottom of my website, and I look forward to hearing from you. And thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Rue.
Greetings again. My name is Ruth Sanders. I'm an RN and an author. My first book is a memoir. It's Let Not Your Heart Be Troubled. This too will pass. If you are currently a government officer, a former government employees, active duty or retired, this is a must-read book for you. It deals with what goes on in the inside and how you can maintain your dignity without having to resort to violence. This book is only $10. It can be ordered from me today, and my cash app is XEN456. This is, as I said, a must-read book for government employees, former government employees, active duty personnel, and you will have a clear understanding of how your government function locally and nationally. My second book is one that every person should read who is 16 years old or older. It deals with what you need to know in order if you have to care for someone or someone will care for you. This is a subject that we don't like to talk about, but we need to. If you were to become a caregiver today for your parents, an adult child, your neighbors, or your friend, would you know what to do? Most likely the answer would be you don't. I have been a nurse for 50 years, and most of the people that I care for, they wait until they're in the situation, then when they're in the storm, and they do not know what to do. So you need to know today, you and your young adults need to know how to navigate caregiving, care recipient. This book is, the hardcover is $25, but if you want me to mail it to you, that's total of $30 anywhere in the United States. The soft cover is $15. That includes shipping and handling. All of my books can be found on Amazon.com or authorhouse.com. And they are easy to read and they are full of information. They are educational books that can help you or your neighbors and make sure that they are very valuable and can be used as Christmas gift. They can also be taught in houses of faith, churches, where people will need to know how to not involve violence and also how to get along with others and how to be responsible caregivers. Once again, my cash app is on the screen. It is $XEN456, Ruth W. Sanders. Would love for you to purchase a book today. Thank you.
Does it say Willie R. Sanders?
Ruth W. Sanders. Ruth W. Sanders.
Because I see something that says, okay, XEN456.
Miss Ruth, can you put that in the chat for everyone, please?
Yeah, it's in the chat, but I'm on Cash App now. But I see the name says Willie R. Sanders.
The book is Ruth W. Sanders. Ruth W. Sanders.
I'm on Cash App, and I typed in CEN.
What you need to put is XEN456.
That's what I put in, and it says Willie R. Sanders. Is that you?
That is me, but you need to put in XEN456.
Okay.
4 minutes has elapsed. Ayana, I think that you are next.
No, Ayana is not a vendor. Jacqueline is next.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, again, I'm Jacqueline Yvonne. And I am author of I Am Not an Inconsequential Word, a poetry and memoir collection. And it touches on love, illness, abuse, and triumph. And it's uniquely presented over 270 pages, 11 chapters, over 112 poems, and some illustrations. And it takes the readers on a journey from childhood to motherhood to womanhood, with each chapter paving the way for the poetry that follows. The book is written for the man or woman who has loved hard, giving everything to the wrong person, for those who have been in toxic marriages or who have experienced abuse or illness, and it's for childhoods filled with laughter or sadness. And there's something for everyone. Single mothers, parents dealing with defiant teens, overcoming hopelessness, yet rising above defeat, while touching on various aspects of daily life, such as childbirth, wrong choices, relationships, but more importantly, hope. One of the things that happens with us, we're all shaped by words from early stages of our lives, and those words can actually echo the joy, the hurt, or the pain that wanders alongside our growth journeys. And I Am Not an Inconsequential Word takes you on my journey, one filled with inspiration, hope, the ability to rise above obstacles, inspiration for you or maybe someone that you know that might be struggling with issues. It's available in paperback for $14.95 and hardcover for $24.50. It's available through PayPal, and you should be able to scan my PayPal link here, or it's available on Amazon. And if you type under books, I Am Not an Inconsequential Word, it'll come up because that's the only title on Amazon right now with this title. That's available. And I don't know how much time I have, but if I have some time, I'm gonna try to read one of the poems real quick. This
Ma'am,
one
you have a
is called,
minute and a half left.
okay, this one is called The Mistletoe Shoes. There was something mystical about Mama's shoes, not in the manner in which she strolled across the room, but more the way they would follow me when I oozed disrespect, mouthing off, talking back, until the shoe would come off her foot, the point when I took flight and ran. Mama hurling her shoe like a missile fired in my direction. She, livid at my audacity, me trying to get away from the shoe's trajectory as it passed through the angry spaces in our home, sprinting to outpace the shoe, following close behind me, believing there was safety around the corner. All I had to do was make it there, but each time that darn shoe followed me around the bend, striking me upside my head, wondering if her shoe held some magical spell. And so there again are over 112 poems and the memoir, and each chapter opens with a memoir and then poetry that follows. It's really unique and some pretty interesting information, and I'll share more a bit later. Thank you.
We're at 4 minutes. Thank you.
Oh, can I ask her a question, Jacqueline? How much is your book with shipping?
The shipping, there's no shipping fee, but there would be taxes. So the taxes for California.
How much is that, the total?
Well, the $14.95, and I think our taxes are about 8.5%. 8 point. I'd have to take a look at that, yeah, but just the general taxes.
What is the
and
taxes?
no shipping fee.
What are the taxes?
I think the taxes are 8.5.
Okay, hold on. And what is the price of your book?
$14.95 And let me, during, I'll double
I
check the
got my
taxes for
calculator
you,
right
but,
here. I got my
okay,
calculator.
$14.95 for the
$1.25. Let's see,
yes, $14.95 for the paperback, and the hardcover is $24.50. And if you go through Amazon, there would be taxes.
That's a total of $16.22. Do you have a PayPal?
PayPal, you can scan it here, or you can go to my name, JacquelineYvonne@gmail.com.
Can you type that in the chat?
Yeah, I will. Yeah, I will.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. I think LaDonna is next.
I have Jacqueline, then LaDonna. So I don't know if Jacqueline was a vendor or not.
Yeah, Jacqueline.
That was me.
Jacqueline just spoke.
All right.
Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. Again, I am LaDonna Marie, and I'm an inspirational and faith-based writer. And so I've been writing books since the age of 14. I'm a survivor of suicide. I attempted. And so all of my books have put me on a journey of healing. The Lord said that as I healed you, the words that you write for me will help to heal others. And so as I started at 14 years old, pouring into everything that he had given me in my notebook, in my notepad, I began on this journey of writing poems for people that met them where they were, just as he had done for me. And so over the years, my first book was called Expressions of the Mind, Body, and Soul, but that book is solely on Amazon. But the ones that I have for you today, so I have 4 poetry books here. I'm going to talk about them briefly. The second one that put me on the map as an international author was Until Tomorrow Comes. It's a book of poetry that takes you on a journey of growth and awareness, letting each and every one of you know that there's a choice that has to be made. And so you'll have to choose, you have the free will to choose which way that you're going to go in your circumstances and your decisions when you're given the knowledge and different things to go behind it. Lesson Shatter Pieces Being Restored. This is a story that entails 3 young girls who are going through their own different life experiences. One is looking for love in the wrong places. One is saying enough is enough. The other one is having, she's just lost. She needs that extra guidance. And so in this book, the Lord wanted me to share how, although we go through different things, we can be restored. The pieces of our puzzle can be put back together. They can be put back in the way that he desires them to be put back if we allow him to help us. Lessons, Mirror Conversations is a book that I wrote about a character named Abby. She's a woman who is finally looking in the mirror to see, the things that have gone on through her life. She's, not pointing the finger at other people, but she's looking at what she's contributed and she's starting to heal. And sometimes healing is painful when you have to also look at, where you are and what got you to where you are. But in this journey, Mirror Conversations, she has those much needed conversations. And at the end of the book, it brings her to a place that she's more powerful than ever before. She knows that she has God behind her back and she's more aware of her surroundings and how to continue to move forward. The last poetry book I have is called Elegant Love Notes. And I asked the Lord, I said, Lord, do you really want me to write this book about elegant love notes? And he said, yes, because you know the true definition that love is patient, love is kind. Love is more about, the communication and the actions that you share. It's about the mental, way that you are and the actions that you give. And so Elegant Love Notes is a book that shares just notes, lovely, intimate notes, just share about encouraging you, how how an asset that you are to someone's life. And so I really, really enjoyed writing that. I'm also a children's author, so I love to see the Thompson family talk about their children's book because the Lord gave me Larry the Alligator Makes Friends.
45 seconds.
Larry, thank you, ma'am. Larry the Alligator Makes Friends. And so it teaches us about how to make friends in different situations. I also have 2 workbooks. One is called Rebuilding Fragments, and the other one is called Maximizing Your Inner Strength. And I have 2 devotionals, which are called Quiet Moments with God 1 and Quiet Moments with God 2. My latest book is a memoir that is called The Journey, the Path, and also my gratitude journal. So if anyone's out there looking to be inspired, encouraged, helping you to leap into your greatness and healing on the way, please be sure to stop by. My Cash App is Donna MC, and my books are also on Amazon and Barnes and Noble, Walmart.
4 minutes just elapsed. Perfect.
Okay, wonderful. Zania, I wanted to ask LaDonna, can you just run by the prices of each one of your books real quick, and also the shipping, and then you could just put it in the chat so everybody could see how much, the name of each book and how much it is before we go
Okay.
to the next person.
Yes, ma'am. So let me show you that I'll do this way. So I have some that are 10. The ones that are 10 are Things That I Wish I Knew, which I didn't get to bring up. Quiet Moments with God, and also the set or Quiet Moments with God. So they're 10 each. These are 10. The shipping will be $5 on those. My $15 group is the poetry books. Yeah, the poetry books and the paperback memoir. I also have the memoir in paperback and hardback. So they are 15 with $5 shipping. Both of these are 15 as well. The workbooks, you get to work, different things through. They are 15 as well. And the only one that I have is hardback. It's $24. And so I don't have one with me at this moment. And the children's book is 15 as well.
Okay. Thank you so much. And you're gonna put it in there. And you can
Yes.
also, and I want to remind everybody to share the live link to your social media. Have you all done that yet? I put the live link in there. You did. Very good, very good. I shared it as well. Okay, so Zania, I want to revise the setup a little bit and let everybody do their 4 minutes, and then give them at least a minute or so to let people ask questions in case they want to buy something. 'Cause I think
Okay.
I think that we gotta, and I want to take the time when we go through all the 4 minutes to let everybody ask questions of anybody that they saw, to get more information about their details about their product.
Okay, yes, ma'am.
Okay, so Janice, you're next.
I'm next. This is the ideal time to not be seen. My little instrument drop. Can you come back to me?
Sure.
Can you come back to me?
Yes. Mary, can you go next, and we'll go back to Janice.
I can go. Well, I am Mary Hardy, and I am an author of 2 books, Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack and Snippets of Truth. Both books are $10 each. And both of the books were inspired by childhood memories. So, and I'm in the process of writing another book entitled Mama, Papa, and Daddy, which is, I hope, will be published sometime in December to give as Christmas gifts to my siblings, my sisters and brothers and others that would like to read it. The Book Gallery, I'm owner of the Book Gallery, and the Book Gallery is located in Greenville, Mississippi at 647 South Filbert Street. I have a variety of books, lots of African-American books. And I always say, if there's a book that I don't have in the store, I can get it for you. I have just a variety of books. I have Michelle Obama's new book, The Light We Carry. Casey Lemon's books, Long Division, and his book, Heavy.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. So
Yeah, that's a good one
Heavy.
there.
Um,
That's a great, and he won the Genius Award
Yeah.
from
understand.
Jackson, Mississippi.
He is, and he's definitely a genius for winning that award. My Cash App is in the chat. It's Cash App M Hardy 47. I have a little bit of Langston Hughes, The Weary Blues. Some
Oh
of
yeah, wait a minute. Let me see that.
that book, The Weary Blues.
How much is that one?
It is, let's see, I'm not sure. It's a $10. It's $10. It's paperback.
You got that other book I want?
Yeah, I don't have it in the store, but it's on its way.
Okay.
So I have that book. It's that Dark Water Voices from
Yes.
Within the Veil. Yeah. Okay. I've ordered it, so I'll send it to you once I get it. I have one of Bobby Rush's book, I Ain't Studying You. So what I'd really like, those of you that are in the area, like Grenada and Jackson, I'd like you to come by and visit with me. My two books that I've written, Uncle Hubbard and the Burlap Sack and Snippets of Truth, are both on Amazon. Plus I do have some in the store and they are $10. Let's see, I have Jewel Parker Rhodes' book, Ghost Boys. I have some John Gresham books. Let's see. I have
We're right at 4 minutes, just so that you know. Thank you.
all right, well, I can close it. I'll be back later. Thank you.
Okay, now I wanted to anybody want to ask Mary any questions about any of the books she just showed? She's in a bookstore, brick and mortar bookstore. She has thousands of books behind her. Or you want to ask her a question about any books that she may not have had the opportunity to mention.
Hi, my name is Linda K. Chandler. I would like to get her contact information to talk. So could she put it to me in the chat?
Okay, I can put, it's in the chat. I have it in the chat as Mary Hardy, Book Gallery, 647 South Filbert Street. I can put my telephone number in there.
Thank you, because when I'm in Jackson, the next time I'm gonna visit.
All righty, and bring, okay. I'll put my telephone number in.
Thank you.
Mary, how much is that book?
That with shipping, it's really, that book is really a paperback and it's $6.95 with shipping. With $3.50 shipping, that's what? $10.50.
And what about the other book I'm getting?
The Dark Water?
Yeah.
That one is $10.50. This, let me check on this one, The Weary Blues.
Okay,
I'll check that one and let you know.
Okay. Okay, so I want to go back up to the Thompsons. I would like for you all to run by us the price of your book with shipping, and also the hold up the t-shirt and give us the price of the t-shirt with shipping.
Okay. Now we do have a drop shipper, which is Amazon, so that price gonna be through Amazon. We will with the book. But the shirt's gonna be the book's gonna be $15. And the shirt's gonna be what? And the shirts are $10. Okay. On the way, all of these things are on the website.
The book for us, the t-shirts, we do ask y'all to, we'll have email, we'll put it on the chat, and you can inbox us, and that way we can send the t-shirts what size and actually what color. That way we can send it to you. It'll be $10, but with shipping it'll be $15. So well, you can order off. Or you can order offline. We do have other t-shirts, like I said, tumblers that you can get if you don't want this logo on that's on that shirt. You can put it on a tumbler. And then we have even the calendars and different stuff like that. And the shoes you can order too.
Okay, but these shirts, Jesus Saving Lives Matter, is one of our most popular items. We came up with that through a lot of different things on what people talk about. We can, of course, we understand that Black lives do matter. If we say that, we got to say, in believing in Christ, we got to say all lives matter. So in order for us to not say whichever one, we say Jesus Saving Lives Matter, which is very important. That's something that we always got to come back around to. Very, very important. If we understand that part, then we can understand how to treat each other. I mean, just that shirt on what the saying is on that makes the statement alone that we'll be able to have a conversation about. Well, also, we do want to talk about our future books. We have 2 books coming up in early part of next year. One of them is called Fruit versus Veggies. Very good children book. I'll let my daughter explain that. I'm going to be explaining the one called Story Special Socks. Now, this is about a little girl named Story. Look, we can say the story, she's about maybe in the third, come on, baby, get down. About in the 3rd grade. Story, we can look at her being 2 different ways. Some can look at her being a little artistic, or some can look at her being just a bit shy. But Story have a special way that she expresses herself. And it's through a sock box, and this little box that she have. And in this sock box, she have different colored socks that express the different ways on how she feels throughout that day. Very, very nice book for a child to be able to read, or a parent to be able to read to the child. But it's a really, really cool book. I'm gonna let my daughter explain Fruit versus Veggies to you.
Well, Fruits versus Veggies is coming out this spring, and it's basically about a character named Tiny the Tomato, and he is going on a journey to find the greatest story of food history. And so he goes to these different places in food world, and he comes across Veggie Land and Fruit City, in which have a feud between each other. And so he ultimately, not to give away all the story, he ultimately writes a story about this thing that's going on amongst the fruits and the veggies. And then ultimately we have a message behind it, pointing back to God, and how despite our differences, as human beings, symbolic of that, God connects us all, and despite our things that we might have going on, frictions that we have going on, he unifies us, of course, through the name of Jesus and everything like that. So.
And we'll also have updates on our Facebook as well as our Instagram website. So you'll be able to, you can actually sign up for Instagram too, so that you'll be actually notified when these books, are available. And you can also pre-order if you want to as well.
Yeah, just like what my wife said, you can pre-order either Fruit versus Veggies or Story Special Socks. As of right now, we have 1 book available that is Creation.
Okay, So that's what I was interested in, what you can shop, the shoppers could buy right now for the holidays. So your daughters have on a pink shirt. Is that different from the ones you all have on?
Yes, yes.
Can you stand up so we can see the cover of your t-shirt, the pink one?
Now, that shirt, very dear to us. The logo on it is going to be our publishing company, and it's called ICJ. Let me turn around. And ICJ stands for I Choose Jesus. That was very important to us, that because we all have to make a decision, and that decision is going to determine either one or the other, whether we're going to choose Jesus and honor him, honor God and his word, or we're going to do other things. So that's what we chose, that logo.
Now, how much is that one, and what size are those?
Now, all the shirts going to be a $10 fee for all shirts. Now, we don't have those on Amazon, so you can contact us, either thompsonfamilycreation.com, email us, leave us your email, and we can drop ship some shirts to you.
What color do those come?
Now, the ICJ are available in pink and white, and they all have gold logo on it. Now, the I Choose Jesus is available in the black and in the white.
No, the Jesus matter.
The Jesus Saving Lives Matter, I'm sorry.
Yeah. And then our book, that is the front copy of the book, as well as the back.
Okay, and can you read us a sample paragraph of creations?
All right, I'll read Elephant's Wisdom. All right.
Okay.
I am big, I am tall. When it comes to size, I conquer all. My God made me not just for size, but for my wisdom, which is great in his eyes. I can live up to 70 years and I have a huge memory. Just ask around. I never forget anything. Though you may see me as a big elephant, God sees me as one of his creations. You may see 12,000 pounds. God sees me and he is proud. Lord, I will obey, be patient, trust, have faith, and be wise unto you.
Okay, so these are little pieces about animals,
Yes.
pieces of wisdom.
These are different animals. These are different animals, and what it is, these animals that we chose, that God has given us, each one of these animals, it shows that where they honor God in their own way. Just like anything that's existing have a purpose. Everything honor God in its own way. And when we understand that part of it, then we start seeing things in a different light. So in here, we have a lot of different animals on here. We'll just go with the first page being the ant. And what it has, what's really good about this book is each one of these animals in this, or each one of these animals or insects in this book.
Okay.
It's they each have a different thing about them. Like we have the ant's obedience, and we talk about the ant's obedience. And here we're talking about the chicken patience, and the rest of it goes on with the different types of attributes that these animals have.
And what's the name of that? Creations?
It's named Creation.
Everything honors God in his own way.
Okay.
And that's on Amazon?
Yes.
It is on Amazon.
Amazon.
You can
Creation. And people can order from you all as well, and you can ship it to
Yes,
them.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You can order from us. If you order today, we will do a free shipping.
Okay, okay.
All right, so you have that one, and the other one is, what's your other book?
The other two books won't be available until the first of the year.
Okay, so you have that
But you can pre-order those books. Now the first one that's going to be available is going to be Fruit versus Veggies. It's about Tiny the tomato.
Okay.
Very good book. I think everybody should be able to have this book. This is a really good book. And the second one from that quarter be available around March will be Story Special Socks.
And they have the 2 different t-shirts. One of their t-shirts is I Choose Jesus.
Yes, ma'am. I Choose Jesus will be the one that is the most popular one.
Right. I Choose Jesus. And then the second one, you can see he has it on Jesus Saving Lives Matter.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
And the t-shirts are $10, $5 with shipping. The book Creation is $10, no shipping today.
Yeah, no shipping today.
Okay.
And your Cash App is?
It's EARNICET. Again, it's all lowercase too. EARNICET.
Did y'all put it in the chat?
It's on
Yes,
it's on our name too.
And it's on our little name that's popped up under Thompson Family.
Yes, under the name.
Yeah, we got it right there at the bottom of the screen,
Beside the name.
right beside the name.
Okay, I see. Okay,
You see it?
I see it. Okay, I'm gonna order. I want that book.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a nice book.
Really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay. So
A lot of kids enjoying that book. We go around and read it at different schools, churches, and whatnot. We have been invited to a couple Black History events. A lot of people enjoy that book.
it's really well written, and I can see the wisdom in it.
Okay.
Okay. Linda Chandler, can you read one of your poems to us?
Yes.
From your book?
Yes, I can read the one that touches a lot of people's hearts. It's called Dear Cousin, but I'm gonna find it on page 27.
Dear Cousin?
Yes, Dear Cousin is a poem about my cousin. My cousin murdered my brother, and he got a life sentence. He's incarcerated now, and he went before the judge to get a second chance. And so my poem reflects me forgiving my cousin for murdering my brother. Hold on just a second, I'll find it. Okay. It is called Dear Cousin. How long does a person suffer from sin? It may sound strange to say as one would see, but how long would a person suffer before he is set free? I am the sister of the victim who speak the truth, you see, but how long can a person suffer before he is set free? My cousin was sentenced to life without parole for a crime he's committed, and now he has served 17 years in prison and asked to be free. What does a person do when another person's life is in your hands? Do I make a stand for what's right, believe in forgiveness, or be silent when he deserves a second chance? I speak not on behalf of wrong, but in between God's side, you see. We sin before God as some of us will do. We ask for forgiveness for our sin. What does God do? If we come before God with a sincere heart to confess our sin, 1 John 1:9, God is faithful to forgive and cleanse us from sin and set us free. Some people will wonder, how can you speak on behalf of the crime against your brother? I feel that God chastened a person for so long, and when it's time for that person to be set free, it is God who he must answer to and not me. People will hold judgment against another person for the rest of their lives. Is that the right thing to do when we all want to be free? My brother meant a lot to me and gave me joy while he was present on this earth. He was the only one who would come running when I needed help. Now I have no one to call upon for that help, you see, but I still don't hold a grudge against my cousin, you see. My brother was here for a short time, giving his heart to everyone who could see. On the day he passed away, he came walking into my house as the heavenly clouds hovered around his feet. He went into the fridge and looked back at me to solemnly say, "I'll see you in heaven one day." I was dumbfounded as he walked out the front door, not speaking a word to me. He is in heaven, so I may speak. I feel that my cousin went before God to set himself free. And if he didn't, it's not my will to judge him, but to do what right I feel, to do what I feel is right, you see. My brother had a good heart that he would help anyone who needed him. Still, it was unfortunate what happened between my brother and my cousin. And I know if my brother could speak on another person's behalf, he would say, "Let it be." He now has a second chance for life without the possibility of parole or a full pardon to be set free. I feel that he has suffered long enough in misery, you see. If any of my siblings were in this kind of predicament, they would want a second chance to be free. I was inspired to write this by God and to reach out to his father. What other people think is their opinion and not mine, you see. That's it.
Okay, so in the poem, your cousin was denied parole?
Yes. Well, in the poem, when I found out about what was going on, it was in an article in the newspaper where he went before the judge to ask to be set free, and he was denied. And so I just felt upon my heart to write this poem.
Okay. And you also did one on Brianna.
Yes, I can read that also.
Okay.
A poem, Breonna Taylor. Breonna Taylor's eyes sparkled. The smile on her face moved us all. To know that the inherent reality of police brutality is apparently real, and we are tired of it all. We are angry and hurt. We can't shut it out at all. She was happy to be alive while police brutality abruptly ended it all. A mother lost that is gone forever, as the three ununiformed men without a warrant, with gun drawn, enter into her home without permission at all. He shot 5 bullets and killed her soul, her spirit, her dreams, her plans, and her future all. 2 months after the execution of George Floyd, Breonna's death was finally in the light of the wake of it all. But in Breonna's death, no one was charged at all. In the wake of it all, the beauty of Breonna's personality shines to mimic it all. Her partner was trying to protect her from it all. That's it.
Okay. Thank you for that. And now I have your book is, I think I see it.
Linda K's Book of Poetry.
How much is it with shipping?
The hardcover is $22. The paperback is $15. The shipping is $3.50.
Okay, so that's $18.50 for the paperback, and you have 208 poems.
$15 for the paperback. 15.
And how many pages your book?
It's 100 pages. It's 7 chapters.
Okay. And the hardback is $25.50.
$22.
With the shipping is $25.50.
Yes.
And the paperback is $18.50. And your information is in the chat.
Yes.
I'm gonna let a few more people read before I read. And Miss Ruth, can you do a sample reading of a couple of paragraphs from each of your books?
Yes, just a moment.
Okay, okay.
I will read first from the My Parent, My Child, Love Conquers All. On the insert of the hard copy, there's a poem written by me. It is The Throne of Grace. My life was useless and had no purpose. I cried to my friends and family for help. Oh, the pain must stop. The inner pain was palpable and took my peace. Grace, that amazing grace, came and broke the chains. Grace, that gift was there all the time. Grace that was given by God. Grace cannot be purchased. Grace cannot be borrowed. Grace cannot be stolen. Grace is a gift given by God. Oh, that amazing grace that changed my life. The supply of grace is endless. You can have it today. Go to the throne of grace. Jesus will give you grace. That's on the insert written by me of the hard copy, not on the soft copy of My Parent, My Child. Reading just a little bit from the beginning of my life is a journey. We know the journey begins at birth and ends with death. The question is what we do with the time that we are given. Man was created as a relational being. Yes, we have the freedom of choice. However, my choice will impact your choice and vice versa. How do we find that balance? This book will provide some practical information that will help each of us navigate the journey of life. This poem will provide some food for thought. Life is a journey, family and friends. We did not ask to take this journey. It was given to us by a higher power. He is known by many names. The greatest name is Kinsman Redeemer. Coming through the birth canal into the bright lights was the beginning of that journey. Not all make this journey. Many obstacles can be encountered along the way. The journey is what you make it. It appears easier for some. The tripart nature of man enter into the equation. The mind, soul, and body are the holistic sum of mankind. Each component of the being must be nourished to make a productive individual. For every season, there is a time, and there is a time for everything. One day, this journey will be over. Will you leave a marker? And just one final thing here, starting with chapter 1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Life is a continuum. My world and my mother's world are not the same. Mom world was simple. Yes was yes, and no was no. It was okay to tell the truth as you knew it to be. The term political correct was not known. It was okay to pray in school. Respecting the American flag was accepted and expected. Having children after getting married was considered the norm. Helping your neighbors was the correct thing to do. The average person did not have a television. Profanity and sex was not needed in movies for them to sell. Respect for God and country was the American way. That was just a prelude leading up to my world and my mother, because I became my mother caregiver for over 30 years. So that's in My Parent, My Child, Love Conquers All. The second book, I retired from the Department of Defense as an RN for 30 years. For anyone who doesn't know, the Department of Defense is the Armed Services. And this is an introduction to this book. It was never my intention to write a book. However, after my myriad of experiences with the Department of Defense, I decided to do so. It was the best of times and it was the worst of times. Of course, we know that was from Charles Dickens. I cannot think of a better way to describe my 26 years. At that time when I wrote the book, I had only been with them for 26 years. With DOD, one must have an understanding of my humble beginnings. I was born in the 50s during an era when things were simple. My hometown was small and was a college town. In my opinion, it was the time of innocence. My family did not have air conditioning, carpet, bathtubs, or many of the amenities we take for granted in today's society. The toys that I played with were simple. The dolls were one color, did not cry, move, or wet their diapers. Many of the favorite toys of that era was jacks, yo-yos, homemade kites, and horseshoes. In the 60s, the toys were more complex. The Rubik's Cube, Slinky, Barbie, and many others. My parents always worked outside the home. The work ethic in my family was always extremely high. I can remember my mother leaving my brother, sister, and me in the care of my maternal grandmother. It is amazing that women of the 90s felt oppressed if they had to stay home and not have a career. Well, the women in my family have always worked, not as a career, but for economical reasons. Now that you have a general background of my ethics and values, I will take you on an incredible journey.
Okay, so give us real quick the price of each book and then add the shipping in, and then you can put it in the chat.
I've already put it in the chat, but I will reiterate here. The first book, Let Not Your Heart Be Troubled, This Too Shall Pass, paperback, can be purchased from me today. And this book will be sent for a total of $10. That includes the shipping and handling fee. Okay, solve that. The other book, My Parent, My Child, the hardcover book is a total of $30. That includes the shipping and handling anywhere in the United States of America. That's the hardcover. The soft cover for the same book by the same title, My Parent, My Child, Love Conquers All, the soft cover, including shipping and handling, will be a total of $15. And it can be purchased from me today, or it can be purchased on Amazon.com or authorhouse.com.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Dana Rice.
Hello.
Dana, I overlooked you, skipped you. And
Okay.
Please forgive me. And you have an old saying, a closed mouth doesn't get fed, right? That's
Correct,
grandmama
correct.
saying.
That's correct. It's a great lead in. It's a great lead in. I was over here doing a direct chat with you, and then I was like, I don't think she's seeing my messages. But yes, it's a great lead in. Everybody, once again, I'm Dana Rice. I'm over here in Atlanta, Georgia, but I've got the Mississippi roots coming from Jackson, Mississippi. And I started writing books about growing up there with my grandmothers a few years ago. And we've heard a lot of people talk about grandmothers, so we know how important grandmothers are. I lost my grandmother earlier this year, and but thankfully I was blessed to have almost 50 years with her. This really became clear to me on how important it is that we pass down the wisdom from our grandmothers. I teach children, and one of my 7-year-old students, she felt so deeply for me when I was, losing my grandmother. And she said, now we have something in common, unfortunately, Miss Dana. She said, because I lost my grandmother too. And then I thought, oh my gosh, she only had her grandmother for, just a few years, and that's not enough. So it's so important to pass down the wisdom to our children. And so my books bring generations together. The first book is called A Half Truth Equals a Whole Lie. You can see it on my background. Practical tips and words of wisdom Grandma used to say. It has 31 sayings and I'm pretty sure you're going to know many of them. As Meredith said, a closed mouth don't get fed. In addition, a half truth equals a whole lie. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice, all those kind of great things. And the book is $25. It's a soft cover. It has 98 pages, and it includes color pictures. And today for the book festival, I'm throwing in the audiobook of the first book I wrote, which is called You Don't Want People Talking Under Your Dress. I had another grandmother and she used to say things like that. And you're like, what in the world? So you don't want people talking under your dress. You can listen to me talk about it on the audiobook. You can hear songs about it. You can get both of those today for $25, and that includes the shipping. The other book that I want to share with you is my newest creation. It is based on my latest album, which is called Affirmations. And thinking about bringing that grandma wisdom, the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. My grandmother's always made sure that we knew that we got to love ourselves. And so I wrote this book, 31 Affirmations for Singers with Big Dreams. I'm a vocal coach. I have a lot of, one of the biggest things about singing is growing confidence. And that is not just something that singers struggle with. People in general struggle with growing confidence. So I decided to write this book, and it's actually more of a picture book type of thing. It's visuals to help you throughout your day. And it has affirmations for you. I love myself. I love my voice. I can do anything. I want to share with you one of the songs from the album, which included in the book, you'll have links to all the songs in there. So, and guess what? It's only $5 today at this book festival. Now tomorrow, it's probably gonna be more than that. But today at this book festival, it's $5. So I'm gonna play Love Me for you right quick. Oh wait, wrong song.
On my off days, I even love me on my down days. So today's another love day. I'm gonna love me, love me, love me. Love me, love me, love me.
Were y'all able to hear that?
Yes, I was able. Was anyone else able to hear it? I heard it was a beautiful song.
Oh,
Yeah, I
thank
heard
you.
it. Mhm.
Thank you so much. So Love Me is just one of the, there's album, but there's 31 sayings, affirmations in the book. And each one of them is just, it's a one-liner for the most part. There's another one that says, you got bags and bags of potential. There's another one that says, enough, baby, you're more than enough. You're more than enough, more than enough. And so it's just a little bit so that we can rewrite the tapes of negativity that sometimes are running through our minds, that's stopping us from doing our dreams, whatever it is. If singing is not your thing, well, we got a lot of writers on here. Sometimes writer's block tells us you can't do it, but when you get this book, it'll tell you, I can do it, I can do it, I can do it. Wrote a song about it too. So just affirmations, there's just never enough positivity in the world. So I wanted to add some with my little twist. My books and things are found at danaricemusic.com/shop. Everything is there. Or you can use Cash App, and my Cash App is listed up here, and it's just $ Dana Rice Music. I'd love for you to follow me on social everywhere. I'm Dana Rice Music. Are y'all seeing the trend here? Dana Rice Music. it's everywhere. If you Google Dana Rice Music, there I am.
That's your Instagram too, right?
That's my everything, Dana Rice Music.
Okay, you on
Instagram,
Twitter,
Facebook, ma'am.
Are you on Twitter too?
I'm still on Twitter. You know, I don't know what the Elon Musk, but I'm there for right now. I'm still on Twitter. Yeah, so I'm on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and of course, danaricemusic.com. Oh, and I'm even on TikTok because everybody seem to be getting all their music from TikTok. So I said, listen, I got to be where everybody is. So you can get some
Okay.
affirmations on TikTok too. At Dana
Okay,
Rice.
so now you said your music is for this festival today, a download for $5.
Well, as part of the book is interactive. So it's a PDF download and there's links to all of the songs inside the book.
Okay, 31 affirmations is a PDF download.
Yes, it's 51 pages of a PDF download.
Which
It's
includes the
interactive. There are
music.
links that you can click on. Yes.
Okay. And that's
So as you're reading the book,
how do you pay for that one?
For the
31
you can get
affirmations?
everything on Dana Rice. Yes, you can get that at danaricemusic.com/shop, or you can just cash out Dana Rice Music. But if you cash out, make sure that you give me your email address so that I'll know where to send your download to.
So did I put it in there? Is that? Hold on.
Yes, that's the cash out.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Hold on. So that's now. Okay, I just put it there. Can everybody see it? Cash App is Dana Rice Music. That's where you can buy. You can buy a half truth equals a whole lie, which comes, and the 31 affirmations comes with that free, which is the 31 affirmations book and all of the songs.
Okay, let me start over and run it down. So if you would
Okay.
like to purchase a half truth equals a whole lie, that is $25, and you'll be getting a bonus download with that of the audio book for You Don't Want People Talking Under Your Dress, which is another book.
Okay.
Right. And the easiest way to do that is to just go danaricemusic.com/shop, and it's just a one deal thing, and it takes all payments. So if you have PayPal, it doesn't take Cash App. So you'll have to Cash App me directly for that. You can also get the other book is 31 Affirmations for Singers with Big Dreams. Inside that book is all the music that goes with those affirmations. And that's $5. So you can if you're Cash Apping, just make sure you give me your email address for the download, or if you're getting the Half Truth book, then I'll need your mailing address.
Okay, I get you. Okay, any questions? Okay, well, thank you all, Dana, and we'll be back when your turn rolls back around.
Okay. Thank you.
Janice, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready. My camera is stable now.
Okay.
I am Janice Neal Vincent, and you are in both of my books, which makes up actually one book with everything in each one. This is my paperback, and this is my hardback. The reason I say that you are in these books is because of my title and the information that accommodates that title within these two books. A Little of Me, A Little of You, spoken word choir book. I have had so many great experiences with people I have met over the years because of teaching them spoken word choir. And not only teaching them, but in many respects, performing with them many of the poems in these books. When we think about voices, those voices can blend, they can come together, they can harmonize to bring about great rhythmical impact. just like it is with the singer. When we come to the poem or light prose, such as the I Have a Dream speech by the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., we can think of harmony, rhythm. In this case, we would call them cadence or the flow of sound. In other words, not only does the piece we are dealing with come to fruition because of the content, it also comes to fruition because of the way the spoken word choir, that is those who make it up, say that poem, say that light prose. Well, in A Little of Me, A Little of You, there are actually 5 different parts. Those parts make up the book. We are talking about determination, part 1, part 2, anti-bullying, part 3, hope, part 4, culture, and part 5, God calls. A Little of Me, A Little of You, spoken word choir book can be purchased for $9.24 today through my Cash App. That is $JKV as in victory, JK Vince, $JKVINCE. The hardback can be purchased for $16.74 with $3 added for shipping cost. The same Cash App, $JK Vince, V as in victory, INCE. I have received lots of responses.
We're right
from
at 4
different
minutes.
persons who have participated in the spoken word choir. I have visited schools, churches, campgrounds, libraries, and other places founding spoken word choirs, and they have all, down through the ages, done extremely well. Just yesterday, I was talking to someone who has taken one of my books, the hardback, to his minister to see if his minister would welcome my coming to the church he pastors. In January, I am planning to be at Walton Elementary School in Jackson, having already spoken with the principal over there and the music teacher, Dr. Carrie Denton, who have both welcomed me. They are thumbing through these 2 versions of A Little of Me, A Little of You, spoken word choir. Of course, this is my 2nd edition, thanks to Meredith McGee, our host today. Let me say this, our hostess today through Community Library of Mississippi. And Meredith has been so welcoming, like the other folks, of A Little of Me, A Little of You, spoken word choir book, which makes me indicate that in February, I and the spoken word choir from Walton Elementary School are to be with Meredith McGee there at the Jackson Medical Mall. And we will be performing the anti-bullying poems in this book, hardback Southback, A Little of Me, A Little of You by Janice K. Neal Vincent.
Thank you so much for that.
Thank you.
Also, yes, we're gonna be, the Jackson Book Festival will be in person for the first time in 3 years, February the 11th, 2022 at the Jackson Medical Mall Center Stage. And Janice Neal Vincent will be directing the spoken word choir. If you've never seen a spoken word choir perform before, it's absolutely a treat. And that is a wonderful, great collection of poetry that she has there. Janice, how much is the softback and the hardback, and also the shipping, the total?
I didn't add them up, but the softback is $9.24 plus $3 of the shipping. So that would be $12.24 for the hardback, A Little of Me, A Little of You. This is the second edition.
Well, now say that again. What did you just say the price was gonna be?
Yes, $9.24 for the hardback. $3 added to that would bring it to $12.
Southback.
Yes, I'm sorry. Southback, $12.24 via my Cash App. And I will put it back in the chat. The hardback, yes.
Yeah, go ahead. Now I was wanting you to make sure you put it in the chat to everyone, the price.
Okay, thank you. The hardback is $16.74 plus $3 shipping cost. So that will be $19.74. I will put them both in the chat, both prices.
Meredith, this is Ruth Sanders. I have a question for you.
Yes, ma'am.
I need the address for someone that have ordered one of my books. And I don't know if they feel comfortable in putting it in the Cash App, but how are we going to go ahead and get these individuals' address?
Okay, so they can send you a private chat to Ruth Sanders, their address.
Well, how are they going to send the private chat? That's the question.
But through this Zoom.
Okay, because I need the address, and I too would like to order, but I don't necessarily want everyone to know my address. So how do I go about doing that?
You give your address privately. See, where in the chat, you can send a message to everyone, or you can send one to the particular vendor.
Okay. Well, I'm looking at the chat now, and basically what I see here is just chat. I don't see the option for a private.
Miss Ruth, you should be able to click on the person and you can go directly to them. But just so everyone does know, since I use Cash App fairly frequently, is that when someone Cash Apps you, they can put in a message like paying a phone bill, purchasing a book. So they can provide you their address that way.
Okay,
so you have two ways to do it.
Actually, if you on Cash App, it doesn't allow enough characters to put your address, because I tried that. So I direct messaged you, Miss Ruth.
Okay. All righty, great.
Okay, very good. So you all can so you all have that straight.
You can carry on.
Okay, so who is next? Has everybody gone? I was
Now,
trying to.
Miss Meredith, what about Vicky and
haven't gone.
Chevron?
Who? Oh,
I still have two names.
Which two names do you have?
I have Miss Vicky and Mr. Chevron.
No, a chef. A chef is one of the poets, and Vicky is the vice chair of community. I haven't gone. I haven't gone. Then we're gonna start over again with the Thompsons. But I was gonna go and see to give a little more detail on my books to see if anybody was interested in buying any of my. And also, I wanted to say that I just put the Jackson Book Festival ticket link in the chat if anyone wants to go ahead and get their ticket now. Now that's going to be in person in Jackson, Mississippi at the Jackson Medical Mall Center Court, the second Saturday in Black History Month, February 11, 2023.
Auntie, are those tickets already posted already where we can go get them?
What? Yeah, I just put the link in the chat. But also, I'm glad you said something. I wanted you to come back on and show your products, some of your products, how you can buy them, how much your shipping is, and all of that. Because we was stopping, we letting everybody get 4 minutes, but then we were going to stop to let people talk to anyone that was interested in buying some of their products.
Okay.
So I saw you had the earrings. Some would have been good gifts for children or adults. So show us some of the, and also that that I know that tarot that you have, that's 14 karat gold field.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on.
And that's a good price. You only get it for $20.
Still having the same problem with my camera. I don't know what this was. I'm having this issue today.
Just got to hold it in front of you. Yeah, because it's not showing good back there. It might be you had to wipe the lens off or something.
I did with my shirt, but that's not saying to be very productive. Okay.
Excuse me. Do you have? Excuse me, Charm. Do you have like the blur background on this?
Yeah, that's what it is.
Okay.
Thank you. Now,
thank you, LaDonna.
That's what it is. Okay. Thank you so much. I would have never figured it out. I don't remember that out. Okay.
Yeah, because I sure don't know nothing about it. A back camera. Oh, those you can see it real good. Those are your 14 karat gold tarot charms.
I have four of those.
And those are Egyptian. Well, what do you call it?
They're called tarot cards.
They're like a zodiac?
No, they're not zodiac. They're just like Egyptian themed. They're not zodiac though. I do have zodiac stuff, but not. Anyways, I got these, which are called baddie clips. Those are for when you're wearing nails and you can't get your card at the ATM. So this goes on the end part, so you can get your card out. Sometimes I have nails, but I don't have none on today.
When you're going, tell us how much it is and how much the shipping.
Okay, the shipping, I'm offering free shipping right now till the end of Cyber Monday. So these tarot cards, they're $20. The clips right there are $10.
And those are necklaces. What is the inch of the necklace?
Each one is a different one. So they're 18 to 22 inches.
Oh, the 18 to 22 inches? Okay.
Yes, which that fits most people. All of these, everything that I have is buy one, get one. Besides these, it's the only thing I'm not doing buy one, get one. I have these Pandora bracelets. I got every color besides yellow and black. So here they are. I got green, blue, purple, red, orange, and turquoise.
What's the price?
Those are 25, but they're also buy one, get one.
What is 25?
These Pandora bracelets that I got the camera on.
Okay.
And then all my lollipop earrings are different colors. They're $5. They're also buy one, get one. I have the PlayStation, like the PS3. Those are different colors. Those are also buy one, get one. The sweet sugar charms. Those are earrings. Those are buy one, get one. Let's see what else. And then I have other charms to make more bracelets. So I have bracelets made, but I also have every color of charms to make stuff custom. So if somebody wanted one for like their zodiac sign, I just made one for somebody that wanted a Leo bracelet, which is this one right here. Very shiny. And then I have more charms. So I got about 500 different type of charms. That should be about 4 minutes, right?
Okay.
Well, I have a question. Do you
Yes, ma'am.
have the bracelets? Yes, do you have the bracelets for the small wrist like mine?
Yes, so the Pandora one, the Pandora ones that I showed you are.
Oh, yes, I remember you were holding that up one time. Okay. Mhm.
Yeah, so you can make them smaller or bigger, either one. The only one that's just one size is the bangle, which is this one right here. This one is just the size that it is. You can't change the size because it's metal. It's just the way it is. But this one you can change it, the size on the back. So it has hoops on it, so you can make it smaller or bigger to fit your wrist.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. No, I'm trying to turn my camera around, my bad. And I posted my my name is what's my Instagram and my Facebook. I do not have a web page yet, but I'm looking to get one very soon. It'll make it easier to store all this stuff that I have.
May I give you a suggestion coming from a business mind?
Yes.
Use Wix.
Wix. Okay.
Yep, W-I-X. I'd use that for my nonprofit. I do have GoDaddy for my business, but I find Wix to be very easy and you can update it very easily yourself without having someone to do it.
Okay, thank you. Because I
You're
tried
welcome.
Etsy and I didn't Etsy was a little difficult. It's not very user friendly for me.
Yeah, I think you will enjoy Wix. It's for people that do any type of business. But also, like I said, since you are in the marketing and doing merchandise, they have a whole specific part for that. Would it be easy for you to post your information?
Okay, thank you.
And pictures.
Okay, so I'm getting ready to do my, was there any other questions for Kadia? But you got everything in the chat, right, Kadia?
Yes, that's my name that I currently have is my Facebook and Instagram name. And anytime somebody wants an order, they can just DM me.
Okay.
And like I said, shipping is free.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm just gonna read. I'm gonna read one of the commentaries on his biography. James Meredith Warrior and America that created him. And the first one is I'm gonna read Alice Thomas Tisdale, the publisher of the Jackson Advocate. Her daughter's a publisher now, but when I wrote this book, she was a publisher. As Pearson and as lasting as the shotgun pellets which wounded him in 1966, this straightforward account of Mississippi's most heralded living freedom fighter is presented without excuse or pause by his niece, Meredith, who is herself a heroine in the war against injustice. Alice Thomas Tisdale, publisher, Jackson Advocate. And another one, this is a remarkable commentary on the life and career of an exceptional man who has always marched to his own drumbeat. James Meredith remains an enigma to many, but all of us have been compelled to admire his courage and independence. This volume represents a fascinating insight not only to the identity of this intriguing human being, but also into many of the historic events of the stormy times in which he lived. It is an important addition to our understanding of our conflicted past, but just as importantly, to the recognition of our common humanity. And this is former Governor William F. Winter, who's the governor of Mississippi from 1980 to 1984. And this is the paperback edition. Is $14.98. Hold on, I'm gonna let someone in. And I gotta go back and check this to see if I needed to, if someone else got a ticket late also. Thank you, Chris, for joining. Okay, and this is my 10th book, Midnight Moon, and my first novel. And one of the advanced phrase on the back of this one is, Midnight Moon, a novel based on a true story, is well suited for young adults and teenagers in a quest to build the economic fortunes in the community of Midnight, Mississippi. A group of teens, following the lead of their teacher, Miss Mary Agnes, move into the realm of politics, community organizers, and economic development. Along the way, they learn many lessons from civics to mathematics. They also learn to evaluate varied opinions and how to solve problems using different approaches. Alice Paris, Tuskegee University, and Federation of Southern Cooperatives. This is the sheet of business, Mississippi, I'm sorry, Smith Robinson Museum. And the sheet is a character that I created, and she teaches civics and history. By the way, Smith Robinson is a museum in the city of Jackson, owned by the city of Jackson. And it was the first school created for Blacks in 1894 by a former slave whose name was Smith Robinson. Also, Smith Robinson was our first Black lawmaker in the city of Jackson. And he raised $2,500 to start the school, which ended, of course, with integration, and it closed in 1971. And she takes a tour of this museum. She also takes a tour of the Mississippi State Capitol, where she meets some lawmakers and learns something about a bill becoming a law. And she also visits the Mississippi's old Capitol Museum, which is one of the greatest museums we have in the city. Of course, Smith Robinson Museum is my favorite, but we have a lot of museums in Jackson, and this is one of our great ones. It was our first venue for lawmakers And it was during Reconstruction where some of the Black lawmakers debated and also worked after slavery. My first book series is a primer, K to 3. It's $11.98, and also all the proceeds go to Community Library of Mississippi. The great Christmas gift, and my picture dictionary also. As a matter of fact, we just sold 5 my picture dictionaries and 5 my first book series to someone to give out to gifts for their family members, their younger family members for Christmas. So these are great Christmas gifts for children, and also for a worthy cause because it supports Community Library of Mississippi. And anybody can also make a donation to Community Library of Mississippi. Now, this is Every Inch Love Will, my new memoir, which I wrote in memory of my late husband, William L. McGee Jr. I'm just going to read the poem. Chapter 1, A Stranger's Spring. Where were you last night when the rain pounded against my window and the loneliness sunk in? Did you know I was here with no one to love me, no one to hold me, no one to talk to, because you were gone and I alone? Where are you now? While the sun shines so pretty and the flowers bloom, and I feel like spring inside, so warm, so needed. I hear a knock on the door. This isn't you. What must I do? The stranger enters and he sits and he sits, and I become comfortable. The stranger sits and he sits and he holds me. The stranger sits and he sits and he loves me, and I love him back. I feel like spring inside, so warm, so fulfilled. The stranger is good. Goodbye, my love. The stranger is here. And I wrote that poem in March 18, 1998. And back then we used to go to the Poetry Club and sit across the street from Tougaloo College. But anyway, one of the advanced praise for Every Inch Love Will, I'm gonna read the second one. A beautiful love story, a testament to how growth can come from grief, and a personal history are weaved into a narrative in this candid work, which also highlights much of Black American history. This book is so seamless, you'll feel like you're sitting down at the kitchen table and listening to McGee tell a story over a good meal, the room filled with both laughter and tears. Emily Michi Birch, a librarian, and also former editor of Prager Publishers. And this one is $20.98, and the paperback is $10.24. With shipping, it will be $3.50, $15.75, I believe. Midnight Moon with shipping, I think it will be like $11.50. Married to Sin, $8. With shipping, I think it was $11. Okay, I'm putting my information in the chat, and let me know if you are interested in any of the books I just mentioned. If you have any questions before I sign off, you can exit now. Okay, thanks. And who is next?
I can go if no one wants to go.
Okay, you can go ahead with and start with your 4 minutes, and then we can ask you any question.
Okay.
Okay.
So again, for those, if there is anyone just joining us, I am Jacqueline Yvonne, and I am the author of I Am Not an Inconsequential Word, a poetry memoir. Many of us have grown up with the rhyme, sticks and stones, which ends with words can never hurt you. Well, that sounds all well and good, but it's not necessarily true, especially when you are young, sensitive, or impressionable. Can people see me? I'm sorry. I can't see myself on the screen, so I'm not sure what.
The screen kind of changed on my end.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm seeing something strange. Okay. But I am not an inconsequential.
Wait a minute, I think I hit something by mistake. I need to get back to the right view. It's saying
yeah, because I'm getting something strange here. But if other people can see me,
I can see you on the side, but
I'm sorry.
I think you're presenting your screen, Ms. Meredith.
Okay.
Now we're back.
Okay, we got it back.
Okay. Okay, great. So anyway, the book, I Am Not an Inconsequential Word, takes you again on that journey with me, and it touches on life lessons through hurtful words and unkind people. And I, again, do this through combining the poetry and memoir, which I think is really unique. And I really like the way it flows in the layout. And I'm thrilled to have received some reviews. Reviews are starting to come in on Amazon. And for example, one says, this book is an exceptional collection of life, love, pain, joy, sadness, and triumph. And another one that came in says, Jacqueline sheds light on some of the undermining self-destructive behavior that Black women unknowingly indulge in until we get enlightened and inspired by experiences and learning on our journey to womanhood. And I was really, really thrilled to get this one, all of them as a matter of fact, but that last one was by Paige Means Hopper, who is the author of Healing Wounds of American Slavery. So that one really touched my heart, and I'm really honored receiving any of the reviews that have been coming in. And again, the book steps away from the norm. It's available via PayPal. You can scan the QR code. Or go to my PayPal email, which is jacquelineyvonne@gmail.com. Available on Amazon, easy to find under the book title, I Am Not an Inconsequential Word, or my Amazon author page. Paperback $14.95, hardcover $24.50. If you go to PayPal today, I'll waive the taxes, so we don't even have to worry about the taxes on PayPal today. But if you go through drop shipping on Amazon, of course, you just have to pay their fees. And you can also find me on JacquelineYvonne.com, my website, and Instagram under Jacqueline Yvonne. And I don't know if I have some time left. I was going to do a quick poem again.
Yes, ma'am.
And this one's called, okay, good. This one's called TikTok. History comes around again. The civil rights clock rewinds. Gains to right the injustice of racism quickly dissipating as the hour hand moves backwards. Ticking minutes to relieve the past as each day breaks from reality. And history reruns to revive old-fashioned attitudes from a resentful past. Snipers have us in their sight, aiming their destruction towards the banishment of our rights. As history comes around again, the dominance is clear. We must ready for the hatred that stares us in our faces. There is no time for waiting, no twist ending to the dusting off the hate. No dancing in the sunset or butterflies across the sky. History is a reminder that time can creep back into the past. The present is upon us. The timer is counting down. The season is now to jointly work as internal mechanisms move to swiftly plunge us towards the past. By lulling us behind the scenes and trance us back to sleep, let's set the pace together. Let them know today, we don't punch in on your time clocks. We'll be the keepers of our time, the measurers of moments, the watchers of our ways of life. We will set the timetable. There will be no rollback of our lives. And that's the
4 minutes
TikTok. And it's,
exactly.
okay, great. And it really addresses what's happening with us today in our politics. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Jacqueline. So run us down exactly what the book costs with shipping.
So if you order on PayPal, $14.95 would be the full price, free shipping, and I'll waive the taxes. The hard copy, $24.50. That's on PayPal today. If you go through drop shipping on Amazon, it's whatever the taxes are they charge. I don't know if they charge California or your state taxes, but whatever the charges are for drop shipping. Amazon, we do have the Prime for the $14.95, which would be free shipping. I think the hardcover, the $24.50 on Amazon, is not under Prime at this time. So that would be whatever the shipping costs Amazon would charge. And you can also go through my website, JacquelineYvonne.com, and the PayPal link is there too, if that's easier for you rather than scanning the CD.
Is all that in the chat?
Yes, I believe I put everything in the chat. If not, I'll stick my website in there too, but I did put the PayPal information, and I'm pretty sure I may have put the website as well, but I'll double check that.
Can you put it back in there, your PayPal information?
Yeah.
It's so much in the chat.
Okay, and I also put it on,
Yeah, put it
on the, okay, I will, and I also put it on the Facebook. Yeah, it's on our Facebook, on the live stream.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, on the live, yeah.
Yeah, and could you explain to us, your book is part memoir and poetry. Can you read a sample of the memoir section in your book?
Okay, well, let's see. Let me try to find something real quick. There's a chapter 7 is called Married. And my husband, we were together for over 25 years. He's deceased now. But it was a interesting marriage. We very loving, but up and downs. And because he was in the service, he came back with PTSD. And so that I talk about that in this chapter called Frank R. And I'll just read just a little bit. It was a feeling of suffocation and rage, clashing with an individual's mind, transports you into a traumatizing battle affecting everything you are. Faced with moral, psychological, and societal issues, winning against such a formidable adversary is difficult, especially when you don't realize what you are fighting. And then it goes on and talks about when you pass, and just talks about the experiences of living with someone that's suffering through the PTSD, and then how he ultimately, without giving too much away, but he did ultimately pass away of brain cancer, which I believe was a direct result of his service. And I battled with the Veterans Administration unsuccessfully to try and get them to realize that that was the cause of his passing. But it talks about that, and then following that, it goes into a series of poetry that reflect on the things that kind of related to that particular chapter. And so that's how each of the chapters work in the book. And there's 13 chapters. So each chapter draws from something significant from my past that that I had to go through, that I feel that would be beneficial to different people. And that's why I say it covers so much. And I feel that it's available. It would be attractive to a wide range of people because there's topics and subjects for everybody, and a lot of people can relate to different aspects of the book. Any other questions?
Yeah, can you read a couple of stanzas from one of the poems that you wrote in honor of your husband?
From that section, let's see. We have kids on here too, so I have to be careful too. Here's a really short one. This is a really short one, but it's remembrances. They have gone away, so gone the beauty from my withered rose. I shall shed 2 tears, one for each. And then there's one that talks about fragments and memories. The painting has darkened over time. It has become old and worn, remembering the solitary spaces of loneliness and comforting reassurances that it is okay to grieve the loss and mourn passings while yearning for the fragments of reminders of pleasant days and hopefulness. The reclaimed moments of joy and time shared of faces filled with laughter. And then this one goes on a little bit longer, but you know, it's like that. So relating to the passing, relating to some of the struggles that we went through, because we had some real ups and downs through the marriage. And I'm sure anyone that deals with any veterans or others that's suffering from PTSD from just some incidents that may have occurred in their lifetime, it can be quite challenging. And so some of the poems kind of address that. The Day I Knew is one, titled Nuptials, The Sound of You, because, you know, I loved him. But we did have some serious struggles, and we were together. Well, I married 25 years. We were together for over 25 years. So, you know, when you're dealing with something like that and someone that's suffering and you don't really understand it, and you're just trying to deal with it, and you're battling back and forth with the Veterans Administration, and you know, it's challenging. And so I address that.
All right.
Anyone else?
Well, I just want to say that I think that's a good thing to share. I've been listening to you as you've been talking about your book. And that's something, especially now where we are, pandemic and all, and people being sheltered over time, and now many coming out unmasked and what have you, but having the inner struggles of life itself reminded me of what you were saying about PST, you know, PSDT. It can be anything, because when we talk about communication itself and how we struggle as individuals at the interpersonal level, and then when we add another person, it could be a friend, it could be a spouse, it could be a colleague or whoever, there will be, if we're honest with ourselves, struggles, because we are looking at the different personalities who make up this particular communication, no matter what it might be. And so I think that your book, the point I'm striving here to make, is one that is quite invaluable for people from all walks of life, no matter who we are. And I love what you're doing because you have opened yourself up to the reader.
Yes.
And I believe that makes a big difference when a person is struggling within, and then the person picks up your book and sees how compassionate you are about what you're sharing. That just seems to be an eye-opener and a welcome table to the reader.
Thank you. Yes, indeed. Yes.
Have you put your information out there? I've been here writing, taking notes, and doing all kinds of things here with myself. But then I saw Chris Young come in, so I might not have to be doing all of this. I might just need to be really paying attention. But I thank you so much. I was
Thank you.
asking
Thank
if
you.
you put your information in, well, I would have the Cash App somewhere. You have a Cash App?
I don't have the
it
Cash
down.
App, but I have yeah, I
Oh.
have PayPal, and then I'll make sure I put it in again. It's in there, but I'll put it in again so you don't have to search through too much to find it. And then it's also on the live on Facebook in the comments too, but I'll put it in again in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Oh, Chris, would you like to come on and just introduce yourself to the audience?
Unmute. He needs to unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Now.
Yes.
Well, hi, everybody. My name is Chris Young, and I'm relatively new to Jackson. I moved here 20 months ago, right at the end of that big freeze last year in March. I moved from Norfolk, Virginia, where I had been for 35 years, retired military guy and aspiring writer, and many things aspiring, but obviously I was drawn to Jackson for many different reasons. And so, yeah, I write free verse, and I write, and I'm privileged to write weekly for the last 9 months for the Mississippi Link newspaper. And I also do some podcasting and getting ready with the, if the graphic designer can make it happen this weekend, be starting a brand new podcast on Monday, on Monday evening at 6 p.m. on WeBelieveDigital.com. And the name of this podcast is Sizzling in Mississippi, because we're still burning. And I wanna do everything in my power, in my remaining chapter of life, to move this needle in a more equitable way, away from the oppression that goes on here in broad daylight. And so that's who I am and what I'm about. I'm also a father of 2 daughters and a grandfather, and I had the good fortune of meeting Meredith, and so anyway, that's it. I'm not published in terms of a book, although I'm pleading with a very distinguished gentleman in Jackson to let me write his story. But I haven't quite talked him into it just yet. He's a highly distinguished man, the first African-American justice to ever serve on the Mississippi Supreme Court. However, so we'll see. I'd like him to let me do this, and it wouldn't be anything about money. It's about there needs to be a book on the shelf about his life, so that little children 100 years from now can know about this man's journey. So that's it for me.
Thank you. I'd like to hear that journey myself. Yes.
Yes,
Well, thank
yes.
you. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, the one and only, but
Yeah.
the most humble man you're ever gonna meet.
Right, absolutely. And also I want to say that Janice, Neil Vincent and Chris Young are both colleagues. They both write for the Mississippi Link weekly newspaper here in Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, well, thanks, Chris. Appreciate
Yes.
you being on.
Thank you for inviting me.
Okay. Okay, so anybody who wants to go next could go ahead. This is our second round, or third one. Oh, Mary, you went second. I'm not sure.
I can go if.
Go ahead. Okay. Go ahead. Thank
Okay.
you.
You're welcome. Hello again, everyone. I'm LaDonna Marie. And I just wanted to add some things from the first time. I also have t-shirts. The slogan for my business, LaDonna Marie Books, is Discover the Champion in You. And that's all about discovering who God created you to be from the moment that you were born, and He foreknew you before time. And so I do have some t-shirts. I have anywhere from small to extra large, but it just says Discover the Champion in You. I have some in white, I have them in teal, and I also have a couple in black. But that's the slogan behind and the tagline behind all of my books, because I love people to deep into their greatness and discover who they've been called to be, without environment having an opinion, without people forming your thoughts about who you were created to be. But I wanted to share a little bit intimate more about the books. The one that I didn't get a chance to talk about was Things That I Wish I Knew. I've always written for young women, teenagers, preteens, and then also older women will always flock to the books and read them. And there are a lot of reviews on Amazon if you want to go over there and see them. But Things I Wish I Knew was a book that I wrote, letters to my little sisters, because when I was younger, I needed that voice to speak into my life, to share different things that I needed to know about. And so here I am, the older version of myself. Probably it was 2015, and God had me to write the first official letter. And so what I want to do is just share a snippet of that letter, but then tell you what some of the other letters are about. And so it reads that it all started one day when God decided to drop this into my heart, a letter to my younger self. He was healing me and closing the door to all past hurts that were bothering me. He gave me a release by writing to my younger self, and I want to share that letter with you all. Hello, beautiful. You're such a beautiful young lady inside and out, and I know you don't hear those words very often, but you are. At this point in your life, you seem to be so misunderstood, and no one understands the compassionate person you are on the inside, the person that God has made you to be. You've always loved hard, and you always are ready to help others, even when you are hurting. I know sometimes you feel like you have to fight to be understood and get people to see your goodness. I want you to know that you should keep being you. You will shock and amaze the world with who you are. And let me be the first to tell you that no one can ever be you. You are special, and God made you that way. And so that's just a snippet of the letter that I wrote to my younger self, what I would have wanted to hear when I was 14. But some of the other letters are talking about identity, about confidence, relationships, school, friendships, about following your dreams, faith in God, self-care, forgiveness, joy. So these are intimate letters that are written just to continue to encourage and empower young girls on their journey. I also wanted to share a poem. When I wrote Until Tomorrow Comes, this was a book that I, listened to the Lord and allowed him to give me the poems, give me the structure on how it was going to go. And so, like I said earlier, Until Tomorrow Comes is a journey of growth and awareness. But in this book, God was teaching me how to stand in who he created me to be. And so I just want to share that poem called Until Tomorrow Comes. says, I will never apologize for who I am. I will never apologize for the goodness in me. I refuse to any longer be broken down by others. I have God on my side. I will believe in myself. I'm not perfect, but I am a servant of the highest God. I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. And yes, I fall short, but I get back up again. I am who I am. It is in my nature to be kind. It is in my nature to love people. And as God has commanded, the first thought when I get around others is, what can I do to help? As stated in Philippians 2:4, until tomorrow comes. And I just want to share one other poem out of Lessons, Mirror Conversations. And like I said, this book is about Abby. She was learning how to see herself in the mirror, and how at the end of the book, she learned some lessons. And so the title of this poem is called The Conversation Has to Change. It says, every once in a while, I get wrapped up into another person and forget about myself. I start putting their needs before mine. When I cry out to the Lord and I wonder why the battle is so hard, I always love unconditionally and get hurt. I have learned now that my conversation has to change, to speak the things that God says about me. My focus has to change, and as I start to mature, I release the kind of love that you would want to have. It is how the Lord loves the church, and I've decided to finally put my foot down, take responsibility, and put on the full armor of God. I am strong, I am courageous, I am enough, I am healed, and I am victorious. And so that is Lessons, Mirror Conversations. Thank you.
Thank you. And run down the prices of, again, we just have to keep saying that because different people are watching.
Okay.
So,
So for this book, it is this, well, all three of these, because I said earlier this is 10, but it's actually 15. So all three of the ones that I just read out of, they're 15. Lessons, Shadow, Mirror Conversations is 15. Things I Wish I Knew, Letters to My Younger Sisters is 15. And Until Tomorrow Come is 15. I also want to say that for the Black Friday through Cyber Monday sale, I do have a coupon code it says Black Friday. You put the word together. So if you go on my website, and you'll get 30% off of all of the whatever you purchase. So if you purchase multiple books, you get 30% off all of your purchase. I forgot to mention that the first time, but it'll be up and running until Tuesday. So it's after Cyber Monday. So it'll be running all the way up to then. And you just use the Black Friday as your coupon code.
okay. And you have that on the website as well as in the chat. You have it on Facebook?
I'll add that to the Facebook, the coupon code.
Okay, then.
This is Linda K. Chandler. I would also like to add that along with being an author, I'm an artist. I don't have any of my pictures on the display. The only thing right now on my display that you all can see is what my book signing. But if anyone would like to see any of my artwork, I'm an abstract artist. You can go to my website, lindakchandler.com, or you can go to my Facebook link. You scroll down to the bottom of the website, you can view my Facebook link, but I am an abstract artist. My artwork has been in Lewis Campbell Art Center in the gallery, and then also in if anybody know about Starkville, Mississippi, at Mississippi State University at the Hunter Henry Center, and then also at the Cleveland Clinic in Ohio. My artwork hangs on their wall. So if you are interested in abstract art, please visit my website. And my website is also under construction where there is art on there, but I'm in the process of downloading everything to my shopping cart. Have a good day.
Okay, thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Meredith, it's Ruth Sanders, and I'm going to have to log off very shortly because I have another engagement. But I would like to say, first of all, for the people that have ordered my books, I have put my email address in the chat. And I would like for you to please send me your address that you would like the books to be sent to. I have also put in my telephone number, which I will give, that they can text me because I want to make sure that the books get to the right address. The telephone number is, and it is in the chat, 228-219-2504. That's 228-219-2504. The email address is rsanders.nbadc@gmail.com. All of that is in the chat. And please send me that information so I can get your books mailed to you on Monday. And my 2 books, as I said, Let Not Your Heart Be Troubled, This Too Shall Pass. And also My Parent, My Child can be ordered today. My Cash App is $XEN456, or can be ordered from Amazon.com or authorhouse.com. And thanks for everyone.
Give us the 2 names of the books again.
The 2 names of the books are My Parent, My Child, Love Conquers All. That's the one book. The other book is Let Not Your Heart Be Troubled, This Too Shall Pass.
But I'm not seeing it in the chat, the information.
She doesn't see it in the chat.
I'm looking at it right now. I put it in again. It's rsanders.nbadc@gmail. It's right after Jacqueline's information.
Is it, did you send to everyone or direct?
I sent it to everyone.
Yeah, because there's so much in the chat. That's what's happening. The chat is so full. If you could just paste it again, it's really a lot of the chat. I know what you mean. I've been trying to look through it too.
But if you get my telephone number, 228-219-2504.
I'm sorry, I don't have anything to write with. Did you get my information that I sent to you?
I did not get it. That's why I'm making an appeal again. I'm going to put the telephone number in as we speak.
All right. Okay, I have something.
Do you see it? 228-219-2504. It's in the chat and I just sent it. Do you see it?
Do you see it?
No, it's not showing up for me.
No, I don't see it either.
Hold on.
I don't see it.
Are you sending it to everyone?
I'm sending it to everyone. It is not being sent directly. It's being sent to everyone.
It's saying everyone, but I don't see it.
I'm looking for it. I'm looking for it.
I don't have paper, but I got it on. I'm doing it now. Thanks. Okay. All right. Meredith, do you have a?
Yes, I see it. I see
email?
it. I think it's just full, like Meredith said. I see it now.
I sent it in 3 times.
You see it?
I see it now.
Oh, you see it?
You see it? Yes, I see it.
I'm going to send, Meredith, I have your information. I'm going to send my information to you directly, and then you can make sure that I get these individuals information, because I want to make sure that they get the books that they paid for.
Okay, yes. You're going to send it to, just email it to me?
Yes, I am.
Okay. She's going to email it to me, and then I'm going to get with you all.
And I'll put the names of the individuals that I need addresses from, okay?
Okay.
All right, thank you.
And I'll put, thank you. Have a wonderful rest of the day.
Thank you.
I put my community library email in there. If anybody needs to get someone's address, mailing address, and you can't get with them, just email me and I'll try to get it for you. Now, I'm not sure who all is left, but we have, you can go again, any of the vendors, we have time to go again. Is there anyone here that would like to present again?
I want to go again. I want to go again now.
Okay.
This hardback book, A Little of Me, A Little of You, spoken word choir book, sells for today $19.74, which includes the shipping. The softback, A Little of Me, A Little of You, sells for $12.24, which includes the shipping cost. I'm excited about these two books because of the excitement that various ones have brought to me as director down through the years. I'm about to direct another group of students at Walton Elementary School in Jackson. And that's going to come about as soon as Christmas is over and the children get back into school for January 2023. These same children and I shall be performing A Little of Me, A Little of You at the Jackson Medical Mall on February 11, 2023 for the Jackson Book Festival of Community Library, Mississippi, founded by our hostess, Meredith Coleman McGee. We performed, well, not the Walton Elementary School, but adults and I performed several years ago before the pandemic at the Jackson Medical Mall for the book festival. And the audience that was there was well pleased with what took place. We just had a great time. And so I don't think anything any different with the Walton Elementary School children who will be with me in 2023, February 11th at Jackson Medical Mall for the festival. But let me just share with you a poem in this book called The First Lady. This is a tribute to Michelle Obama. And of course, on the opposite page, there is a tribute to former President Barack Obama. But for some reason, my mind went over here to Michelle Obama, the First Lady. USA First Lady, January 20th, 2009 through January 20th, 2017. Michelle Obama and women in the know. This is speech choir format broken into females and all. Heads start turning when I, the First Lady, enter. They want to see, to feel my countenance. There is something about me that shakes up inquisitive minds. They keep focusing on my beauty. Spellbound in the wonderment of my glow. This is female too. They can't help but echo their approving yeses each time they see me. For I signify magnificence. Vivial, in her excellence, she is level-headed, always mentoring and putting others at ease. Female 3. Never walking alone, I bring with me dignity. Dignity is a tool that allows me to chart my course. Female 4, a pace setter. I aim for the best. My fixed view encourages me to move forward. I move with certainty that I am going to achieve my goal. Female 5, when adversity comes my way, like lightning that strikes electrical wires. I battle the storms and reign victoriously. I maintain composure. I smile with the stroke of love. Then it closes with the all. Her competence and confidence move beyond all competition and elevate her. She is on higher ground. Again, the First Lady poem, a tribute to former First Lady Michelle Obama. So there are poems that honor heroes and heroines, poems that speak about culture within the African American community, poems in A Little of Me, A Little of You spoken word choir book that focus on love, poems that speak against bullying called anti-bullying. Those poems are to be performed by the children at Walton Elementary School, once again, in February 11, 2023. Meredith Coleman McGee's Community Library Book Festival. And so it just goes on, my friends, in terms of what is happening here in this poetry book. A Little of Me, A Little of You spoken word choir book. And of course, Meredith Coleman McGee is the second publisher of this second edition. A Little of Me, A Little of You spoken word choir book. We do have the soft cover, selling again for $12.24 today, including shipping costs. All of it's there, $12.24, hardback, $19.74. Let us come along and be friends with the spoken word choir. You shall never forget it. Just as Meredith McGee said earlier in this Zoom call, it is something to behold. And it just brings about so much unification among the participants and from participants to audience and back and forth, back and forth. I just love founding the spoken word choirs because they mean so much, especially in times like these. Just pick up that book and you're going to find a lot of great things in it. I promise you. It has been standing on its own all these years, and it took 12 years to make. I am so happy that Greater Jackson Arts Council funded me with the grants I received. One day I looked up, I got still, and I reached down in my stack of poems. I said, oh, I have a book. And so I took the papers down to Greater Jackson Arts Council. John Salem quickly said, we're going to do something with this. And so it became my first edition that was published by Greater Jackson Arts Council. Just think of what an artist can do as we cheer each other along the way. Times like these. I know my time is up, but I haven't heard anybody say 4 minutes yet. Where is the person? I don't even see the name, Bailey. Bailey must have skipped the beat.
Oh,
Are there questions?
no, the timekeeper had to leave.
Uh-huh.
The timekeeper had to leave.
Because I didn't see the name here.
Okay.
Are there questions or comments for me? A spoken word choir book.
Can you put your Cash App in the chat?
Yes, I had put it in. I might not have, it might have just gone direct. So I will
Yeah,
back
put,
out.
put it to everyone, everyone.
Right, to everyone. I will, I'm trying to go back out, but I'll get it out there.
Okay.
Oh, here we are here. I see it now. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. And if you want to ask Janice Neal Benson any questions about her book, she's putting her information in the chat. Oh, she has it in there. And also William Tress just came. He's one of our vendors, and he can present, then Mary Hart is gonna go after him. Are you ready, William? William.
He's muted. He's on mute.
Oh, unmute yourself.
Now I push unmute.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Great, great. Well, I've been with Meredith Publishing Company since 2013. And I met, I thought about a book that I was going to write called Reverse Guilty Plea. And it's really an interesting book about how the legal system has failed the people, and especially the poor man and minorities are let down by the legal system. And if you don't have money, the rich person can get away with anything, but if you don't have money, you're stuck if you're poor, you know. And it's a fictional book about a guy named Charles Wilson. Let me show you here. It's a fictional book about a guy named Charles Wilson. I'm trying to get it on the air here. Can y'all see it?
Might have to just hold it up, I guess.
Okay. Reverse Guilty Plea was the first book I wrote. That was in 2013.
Do you want me to put the Amazon link in the chat, or do you want? Are you gonna put your
yes.
PayPal in the you have Cash App?
Yeah, please.
Which one you want in there? The Amazon link?
I'd rather go to Meredith, etc. if that's why you want it.
Well, if you have a Cash App, I can put your Cash App in there.
Okay, however you prefer. I don't have any preference either way.
Okay. Now, you sell that book for how much?
Let's see, $7, 34 cents to be exact, $7.34.
Reverse Guilty Plea?
Yes, And then the New Populist Party, I think it goes for a few more dollars than Reverse Guilty Plea. Let me see here. I can't find the price, but I think it's $9 for the New Populist Party. That's probably what I'm gonna charge now for it, you know.
Okay.
So that'd be a total of $16 if you bought both of them, because both books are related to each other. The character Charles Wilson is also in the second book, The New Papa's Party. It's a book about how he is an inmate at a local, at a statewide, not statewide, but it's at the Harrison County Jail. And then he reinvents himself and gets enough political collateral to get a pardon from the governor. And he goes on and marries a woman who becomes the president of the United States. And it's quite a compelling story about the fallen nature of the legal system and about the fallen nature of the political system. And I try to address both problems in both books. And Charles had a family feud with his family, and it was a scandal inside his own family. And then the New Papa's Party, he met a beautiful woman who was a reporter for the Los Angeles Times. And she is a beautiful woman and brings a lot of charisma to the independent party she runs with. It's an independent party. She appealed to people who are disgusted with both the Democrats and Republicans. And it's about a new way of looking at things, a new way of doing things in the political arena. And Charles, the woman, let's see, Susan Crosby is a woman who runs for president. She gets elected, and it's about how the way this political system works is no longer functional. And the people of the United States go to something else besides the Republicans and Democrats. It's an idea whose time has come. And I offer this book, The New Papa's Party, for $9 now. And then the reverse guilty plea is for $7 now. You can get both books for $7 and $9 combined. And they're not combined, but it comes to a combination of $16 after you buy the reverse guilty plea and the New Papa's Party, because both books are connected. If you buy both books, you can get it for $16. If you want to buy each individually, you can pay a little bit of higher price for one book, like reverse guilty plea would go for $9 by itself. Then the New Papa's Party would go for $11 by itself. Just however you choose to do it, you know.
And the New Papa's Party was classified as a textbook, and it's in some college libraries. You want to mention the libraries are saying?
Yeah, it made it to the college, the textbook market, and the New Papa's Party made it to the textbook market, where you rarely see a book that is historic fiction in the textbook market. Usually those type books don't make it to the textbook market, and that's a real accomplishment. And
okay.
I had James Meredith endorse reverse guilty plea. He said that this book, this is James Meredith speaking, this book explains some of the important issues. Number one, Mississippi's practice of purging felons from the voting roll had been a concern of mine for decades. Change Mission is a co-author of A Mission from God, a memoir and challenge to America. He's the author of 3 Years in Mississippi. And Keisha Roundtree endorsed Reverse Guilty Plea. She said it is a must read and a constant reminder of the lengths that some families will go to keep their dirty secrets hidden, even if it means betraying one of their own. Again, this is Keisha Roundtree. And the New Papa's Party, Lady Walker, or the Lady Walker Show, says the New Papa's Party is compelling, intriguing, and educational in its own right. It's easy to digest and comprehend the happenings. I'm thrilled to have read it. It's an amazing read from the beginning to end. And Lynette Stafford, the story lady and radio personality, said it's very enlightening. The New Papa's Party presents much historical and political information. The book is a must read and an easy read for any scholar. And this book has made it to Stanford, Princeton, American University, University of Michigan, University of Memphis, Belhaven University, among others. And then also it's in both books are in the Library of Congress.
Okay, thanks, William. And I put your information in the chat. If anybody has any questions, you can ask them now before we go to another vendor.
Yes,
I have a question. William mentioned that his textbook is in colleges. This is my first time writing a book, and I'm getting my name and what I need out there. So can William give me any pointers about getting the book? Or you married that? I heard you say that your book is in colleges. Any pointers of getting my book into a college, or my future books into a college?
Well, you want to say something, William?
I didn't. Was she asking me a question, or was she going on to something else?
No, she wanted to know she's a new author. She's done her first book. She want to know how you got in the textbook market.
Oh, yeah. I guess since I had a book involving both politics and the legal system, that's why I got into the textbook market.
His book is historic fiction on the Populist Party, which was formed in 1892. So that part of his story is true, but that's why it's called historic fiction. And also, his book first went through Ingram and to the Library of Congress, and that's how the colleges picked it up and put it in the textbook market. And the book that
I'm sorry.
The book that I wrote is the same way, except for it was originally published by ABC Clio, a major publisher, which produces books for the textbook market.
What is that name again?
James Meredith Warrior and the Miracle That Created Him.
Oh yes, I have that book. That's a very good book. I actually met your uncle in Ole Miss at a conference. So I bought his book. That's a very good book.
No, I mean this one I wrote.
Yes.
This is a biography.
Yes, I bought that book at that conference.
You mean you bought A Mission from God?
Yes.
So this is a different book.
Okay.
This book I wrote, James Meredith Warrior and the Miracle That Created Him.
Okay.
A Mission from God is his memoir. And
okay, they look so familiar.
Okay, yes, and this one is a biography of him from birth to age 85.
Now, my book is in the Library of Congress. So you're saying that because it's in the Library of Congress, it can get through the textbook market?
No, normally, fiction doesn't make it to the, well, but Maya Angelou might make it to the textbook market, but I'm not as sure exactly. All I know in terms of the criteria for the textbook market, mine is documented Chicago style in terms of writing. In other words, if I said there were 15,000 people in the crowd, then I told you exactly where I get that source from in the back, and it has notes and references. That's one thing.
I understand.
And Williams, his is historic fiction, but it's actually based on some truth, which is he discusses the history of the Populist Party, which was farmers that started in, I think, Merida, Mississippi in 1892 or something like that. The Populist Party.
All right, thank you.
Can I share something, Ms. Meredith?
Yes.
Okay, so this is LaDonna. What she's talking about also too, just a little bit, is like when you publish your book, there are certain categories that takes it to different places, and so that different book vendors will pick it up. But if in case that doesn't happen, Ms. Linda, you can always go to the library and suggest your book to them, because my book is in libraries in Georgia, North Carolina, and different parts of the world. Because if they have a local author's corner, or if they have more books that they would like to place on their shelves, then they will. Even at Alcorn State University, they just did something for all of the graduates who are writers. So they did a whole section for us that were self-published authors. So you can just go and ask them, would they add it to it? If it's not in that category, which they'll get them, you can give them the title. Any public library as well, and they can go and look it up and see if they can add it. So a lot of it is just you making sure that you connect with them and asking them, and then say if they say yes, they'll put it up. If they say no, you can ask them, can they refer you to someone else or another place that can place it up there.
Okay, so my book now is in like several libraries, including like Mississippi State University. And so what he has said about the textbook market, that kind of like opened my mind up to something new. But thank you, LaDonna, for that information.
You're welcome.
Okay, yeah, it's sharing is always good. Yeah. So anyway, Mary, are you ready to go? Thank you, William.
Okay.
Have a happy holiday season.
Thank you.
Okay, you can stay on.
I can go off now.
No, I said you can stay on. We're gonna, you'll get another time.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I'm here. I'm here at the book gallery, sitting among books. I still say that if you all are in the Greenville area, I'd like you to come by and visit with me and check me out, see what I have. Janice brings us all alive. If you're not, when you listen to her, she makes you come alive.
Yeah, she gonna wake you up.
Yeah,
like wake up.
Right. So
well, I'm planning to come to Greenville. I just have to find me a rider. But I had planned to surprise you.
Okay,
just give you a call maybe the day before or something. But I'm planning to come. I've heard a lot of things about the book gallery.
Okay,
yeah,
well,
it's a nice thing.
Thank you. And I have used your spoken word book with my students in class. I've used it this year, but I used it a lot last year. So I
Thank you. I'd
enjoyed.
love to get some feedback.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, that's nice.
When I come to Greenville, maybe we can talk about it.
Yeah, we can.
Yes. And
Okay.
Miss Linda Chapman is ready to come and do a book event at the book gallery.
Okay, well, just let me know when.
Yeah, thank you for
been
that
there.
open opportunity.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Well, I've
Yeah,
been
that
there
would
a
be
number
good,
of
'cause I
times.
have 2 books there at the book gallery at on Ferris Street. Do you have any of your books down there on Ferris Street? Mhm.
Oh, you mean at
the African, what is it called? The African Book
Art
Gallery?
Gallery.
Yeah, African Art Gallery. Mhm.
Yeah, I have
several of
my
mine over
children's
there.
books are down there. My Nashida books are down there. Nashida books.
Oh, okay, very good. That's wonderful.
Yeah, and I want to say that I've had a number of book events at the book gallery, and I always leave there so happy. It's so exciting because people in Greenville really come out and support Arthur. So I invite anybody to go and do a book event at the book gallery. And also Mary started May Book Fest.
Yeah, May Book Fest.
And it's gonna be which Friday or Saturday in May of 2023.
What time did we have it last year? Was it the second Saturday?
It may have been, but I can find out because I have the article framed on my wall. I can find out, and I'll let you know before you get through.
Okay, I have it somewhere. I have it in here too, but anyway, I have a number of books here at the gallery. I've only mentioned a few. Someone ordered, and I have 2 of these, of Boys and Men by Richard Reeves. Cicely Tyson's, I have her book in the journal, Just As I Am. I have some of John Gresham's books. This one is The Broker. And I have The Boys from Biloxi. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I didn't bring that one. Yeah, The Boys from Biloxi by John Gresham. Let's see. Casey Jones, An American Hero. It's a children's book, which was written by a friend of mine, Jean Mason, based on the story of Casey Jones. And the Tulsa Massacre of 1921, I have a copy of that. Deer Creek Drive, which is a memory. It's a reckoning of memory and murder in the Mississippi Delta by Beverly Lowry.
What is that one about? The 3 civil rights workers?
No, it's about a murder in Leland, Mississippi.
Leland,
Leland, Mississippi, which is based on a true story.
Now, Leland, Mississippi, what county is that?
That's Washington County.
Oh, down by Greenwood.
And no, it's about 15 miles east of Greenville, Leland, Mississippi, Washington County.
Oh.
Deer Creek.
Okay.
So, which is based on a true story. So I won't sit here and go through all of these books, but I have a number of books here. I have Becoming, which is an older book, one of Michelle Obama's book. Some of Clifton Tarbert, who is a native Washington County. So just stop by the book gallery, or if I've mentioned something that you'd like, you can cash out me at Cash App M Hardy 47.
Can you tell me how much, you know, what's the name of that book, that I was getting? I saw one, Langston Hughes, and then another one of someone who bought my book at Barnes and Noble told me about it. What was the name of that one?
Of the last one?
Langston Hughes was the Weary Blues. I think
Yeah,
she
that
said
was
the
Weary
Weary
Blues.
Blues.
Yeah. I wanted
The other
that
one, Dark Water, Voices from Within the Veil.
Yeah, who wrote that?
That is, I'll have to check. I ordered it, but I don't remember who the author is. I want to say Debbie E.B., but I'm not sure. I'll check it out.
Yeah, that's right, Du Bois.
Du
I don't
Bois,
have
Debbie
that
E.B.
one.
Du Bois, yes.
Yeah, I got some of his book, but I don't have that one.
Okay,
Okay,
well,
so how much are those two books, so I can pay my, I want Dark Water and Weary Blues.
Okay, I put it in the chat. It's in there. Check
You already put it in there?
I put it in there. One is 10 and one is $10.95, I believe, but they're both in the chat.
And then how much is the shipping?
I added the shipping.
It's in the chat.
Yeah, it's in the chat. Both of them. Weary Blues is 10 and Dark Waters 12, and the shipping is included. Because they're
Shipping is
small
included?
Yeah, they're small paperbacks. The Weary Blues is 10.
Oh, I see it.
And Dark Waters is 12, and I included the shipping.
So how much is the total?
22.
Okay.
It's that they're small paperback.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Because Weary Blues is poetry.
Yes.
I got you. Okay. Anybody else have any questions or interested in anything that Mary just showed in her bookstore?
Yes. Do you recall the author of the Tulsa Massacre?
Yes, it's Charles Rivers. Charles Rivers.
Pardon?
Charles Rivers.
Okay, thank you.
There's an awful sound coming off of someone's camera. Someone's audio is really bad. We need to all mute if we're not speaking, because you can hear that noise.
Yeah, it is some kind of noise.
If everybody will mute that's not talking.
Yeah, mute if you're not talking, so because there's some kind of noise in somebody's background.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Background.
It's gone. No, that's not.
Okay.
Radio on. It must have been my
Yeah,
radio.
can you mute yours, William? Mute your audio. I mean, what is it? Your audio.
Yeah, I turned my radio off. It was right by my radio.
Oh, I still hear something.
Unmute your microphone. Mute your microphone. I think that it's coming from you because it started when you came in, I believe.
Mute your microphone, William.
It wasn't muted.
Sir. Yeah, mute your microphone, William. And I have some t-shirts
Can you hear anything now?
Okay,
It's gone now.
okay, okay.
And he's gone too.
Okay, so I have some, can y'all see this t-shirt?
I see the writing. I didn't see the top. You see the writing.
You see it now?
I see it.
Well, I see the, what is that up on the top? I don't see the top clearly.
Oh, you don't, you see it now?
Yes, I see the bottom clearly, but it's the top where your fingers are.
Can you see it now?
Where you up.
Bring it down.
I see the writing.
There you go.
All of the writing. Okay, now I see. Thank you.
Can you read it?
No, can't read it, but we can see it.
Can't read it.
Okay, so when I
What
got
does it
my,
say?
I'm gonna try to read it. When I got my grant with the Mississippi Arts Commission, just to promote me as an author, I did these t-shirts, and this one poem I did for children called Real Cool. I have it on these t-shirts and they're $10, but I wanted to read it. I'm real cool when I go to school. I'm real cool when I get them books. I'm real cool when I learn. I'm real cool when I read. I'm real cool when I love Ma. I'm real cool when I love Pa. I'm real cool when I respect my teacher. I'm real cool when I respect my parents. I'm real cool when I break up the fight. I'm real cool when I beat the street lights home. That was in my time. I'm real cool when I respect my elders. I'm real cool because I don't litter in my hood. I'm real cool when I spread my wings. I'm real cool when I take care of my things. I'm real cool in my fresh clothes. I'm real cool when I tell the truth. I look so good because my attitude is right. I shine so bright because I don't play the fool. Look at me. What do you see? A chocolate drop, a fly afro, locks or braids. Brown eyes, Blackberry, Coolio, cool, that's me. I write because I can. You can too. And that's the poem that I
That's nice.
a sample and a model to youth when they enter the poetry contest. And it's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 4-line stanzas. But anyway, I have a size extra large, medium, and large, and it's $10, and we're shipping $13.50 if anybody would like to buy one.
That's very good. I like that.
And thank you. I wear the t-shirt a lot, and sometimes when I go to the dollar store or something, and the cashier always reads it and you know, and tell and compliment me on the poem. I have like several t-shirts with it on. Now I'm gonna talk to you about possibly getting my picture dictionary as a Christmas gift for kids in your family. This is the softback edition, and of course it's full color. Can you see it?
Yes, I see that.
3 and 4 letter words. And that's the last pages. Can you see that?
Mhm.
This
I
is the
see
back
that.
matter in the dictionary. Uh-oh,
Upside down, yeah.
A U.S. map. The countable and uncountable nouns. The pronouns. Fruits and vegetables. Telling time, the seasons. All of the presidents, including Biden. The branches of government. The Bill of Rights. A list of all the vice presidents. And it's interesting because when you look at this list, a lot of the vice presidents became president. Oh, and that's Miss Harris, who's building a legacy now. This is a world map, a map of Africa, the 7 continents, the colors, body organs, punctuation. And then Jackson, this is something that all of our kids need to know, their punctuation to pass the reading test. And when you're complete kindergarten, you should know how to use a period. And that is something that more kids need to learn, is their punctuation, the question mark, exclamation mark, and all of that. Here are 10 sample sentences.
Miss Meredith,
Singular
what's
and
the
plural.
book again?
What? Oh, the punctuation.
No, the book that you're reading.
This is My Picture Dictionary.
What is the age limit of My Picture Dictionary?
It's something. It's something that a child can use all through middle school because it has all of the references in the back, sample sentences, punctuation, all the fruits and vegetables, and so it's really it's something that you can start with kindergarten and go all the way through elementary with this book because of the back matter. And then we have 3 different versions. This is the softback full color. It's 15. Then we have the hardback version, which is 20. And we also have a black and white version, which is $6. The only thing about this one, the shapes are not the color and the and the colors are
So
not
you're-
color. But we produced
Okay.
this because we wanted we didn't want any family not to be able to buy this book because of all of the
Give the prices again. Can you give the prices again? I think you confused them. You said the
sorry.
softback is 15. That sounds like the hardback.
No. It's the reason why it's 15 because it's full color.
Okay, the softback is 15.
Then there's another softback which is $6, but it's black and white on this side.
Okay. How
So we
much
have
is the hard?
The hardback is 20.
It is 12.
No, the hardback
Okay.
is 20.
Okay, I see now why. All right.
The hardback is 20.
Mhm.
The full color paperback is 15.
Because
and the black
of the
and
color.
Yeah, because it's full color.
Okay, that's the one I want. That's why I was trying to distinguish the colors for the children. Okay.
And this, the
Thank you.
black and white is $6. And all three of these, I mean, this book, all the proceeds support Community Library of Mississippi. Now we have, this is a primer, my first book series. I've had Mississippi and Jackson to use this book for third graders because they did not have the basics down pat. This starts with kindergarten and it goes up to the third grade. I'm going to show you just some of the, there's a certificate at the end of each book. See the certificate? It has 6 volumes. The book has 6 volumes. These are the 6 volumes in the book. Can you see it? And each book has a certificate at the end. Do you see it?
Yes, I don't know what all the language is, but I see the structure.
Okay, so the first volume is the most simplest one. Finger count. From 1 to 5 in English and in Spanish. Then it has writing and coloring and filling. Very simple, 2 and 3. Second is writing, 3 and 4. First name, middle name, last name, address, all the basics for kindergarten, city and state, parents' name, whether you live on a street or drive a road. The Mississippi song, that's how I learned how to spell Mississippi when I was a child. In my crooked letter, in my humpback, I. Do y'all learn the Mississippi song? Do y'all learn the Mississippi? Y'all don't learn that one? Okay. Wow, they changed education. I'm on one. And then you can write down Mississippi. And of course, that's a certificate. But some of the other important things that some parents like about this book, there's actually a family tree in here. Counting from 1 to 100 and just lots of practice, hands-on writing and coloring exercises. And this one is $11.98, 208 pages. And these are the products that support Community Library of Mississippi. My first book series and my picture dictionary. And the picture dictionary is 3 different prices. I'm gonna write it in the chat. Okay. I'm trying to find a. I'm just gonna read. This is Odyssey, a collection of my poems and other writings. I'm gonna read one short poem called "The Grass is Green Sometimes." The grass is green where love reigns, where blood flows through the veins, where preachers teach the truth, where children blossom, where gloom is doomed, where despair is rare, where mama cooks wholesome meals, where a deal is fair, where granny is the nanny and the children learn at home what to do, how to do it, and what not to do. where the house is clean and daddy ain't mean. And mama is loving because she feels like a queen. And the children play fair because they are aware that bullying bullies can get cut up and brought down fast because constant teasing won't last, because sooner or later. Okay. Skip the last line. Looking for one about this. Hold on. I had read this. It equal so long. I'm still looking. Okay, so I had to tell y'all somebody about Midnight Moon. Yeah. Every Slow Will. Married to Sin. The Sheeta. Oh, y'all. Which one of the Nishida books have you read? Could you tell the audience something about the Nishida book you read? Okay, hear you.
I'm still reading Every Inch Love Will.
Oh, you are? Well, have you read any of the Nishida books?
I think I have that one, but I'm not quite sure if I started reading it yet.
Okay. How far did you get on Every Inch Love Will?
What now?
I'm on chapter 7.
Oh, wow, you way down there. Yeah. Okay, then, so anybody else can go ahead and share again as well. We still have more time. Well, I think we got about 10 minutes before the everybody starts lining up for the spellers on. I haven't seen any of them come on yet. Jacqueline, you want to read us a sample? We have a few more minutes before the spellers start lining up.
Oh, let's see.
Okay.
Okay. I can read a short one.
Okay.
Okay, I'm still getting that noise. If you can mute, please. The gentleman, if you can mute.
William, can you mute your
Nope. Somebody, yeah.
That's not him.
I just
Is he muted?
Okay, it's muted now.
Okay. Maybe everyone should mute that's not talking.
Oh, okay. We got to get the judges on.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, this one's called Nicely Wrapped. Faded blue jeans hug the curvatures of her body, flows over thick hips and thighs of curvy plus size ample regions. Denim rolling across her in perfect symmetry. Highlights the God-given molding, a silhouette of etched sensual angles hugged like an expensive, iridescent black pearl preserved in a Tahitian oyster shell. Her wrapped frame spotlights her shapely profile, the epitome of femininity. Keep your hourglass, apple, and pear descriptions. There is nothing unusual about her. Blessings. Not a thing unnatural about the well-formed, sexy, voluptuous she. That's a short piece. Next.
Who else is on here? I see some of the spellers are coming in.
Meredith, can you put your Cash App up again, please?
Okay. You see it?
Is the ETC at the end?
Yes, etc.
etc. Okay.
Meredith, etc. ETC.
Okay, great. Thanks.
Okay.
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 I'm a mute.
And put yours up again too. Okay, so we're going into the next session with the spellers and poets. Let me look at this. Okay. Okay, can all of the poetry and spelling contestants unmute? I'm gonna put it. Can all the spelling contestants and poetry contestants unmute so that we could I just want you all to introduce yourself, tell us what grade you are and where you live.
Is this for the students for now?
Yeah, for the students, Okay, so Michelle and Ayana, y'all can go first, and I'm letting everybody in. Go ahead, Ayana.
My name is Yanu Carson. I'm in 4th grade and I'm in Jackson, Mississippi.
What's the name of your poem?
Baby doll.
Okay. Michelle.
Hi, my name is Michelle Huchner and I'm in 7th grade. I'm 12 years old and I live in Belize City.
Okay, and you're in the spelling bee, right? Okay. Got one speller and one in the poetry contest. And where you live, Michelle?
Belize City.
All right. Okay, so I'm looking. Michaela and Chelsea.
My name is Chelsea. I'm 6th grade and I live in Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay, Michaela. Michaela's in 11th grade.
Grade. Hi, I'm Michaela Smith. I'm in the 11th grade at Murrah High School in Jackson, Mississippi.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna send an email to some of the others. I don't see them here yet. Our judges are here. Can you all introduce yourself to the audience? And I'm gonna go try to send an email to some of the other contestants.
Good afternoon. I am Dr. Adrienne Dumas. I recently retired after spending 32 years in the classroom as a mathematics instructor. Happy to be here.
Thanks for coming.
You are very welcome.
Okay, hold on. Let's see who this is. Oh, okay. I got to go and get, I'm looking for this email, Jeff. Is the other judge here? Okay.
We may have a substitute judge, Alicia Husky, may be substituting for Miranda Cooper.
Okay. Do you have the rating sheet from last year? Or do we need to get another one?
I have it.
Okay, okay. Oh, can she introduce herself? The new judge?
She is not on yet.
Okay, she's coming.
Let me make sure that she has the Zoom link.
Okay. Mary, are all the spellers here yet?
Did you send them a reminder? I know one is not coming because he's ill. Major is not coming.
Yeah, no, I saw that he wasn't coming. Can you send them a reminder? Because I thought I did. I thought I sent one to everybody. I sent it to everybody I had an email for.
Okay, let's see.
Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, I'm sending another reminder to one.
All right, so let me see.
I think another speller is coming on. Okay, so did one of these spellers of poetry contestants just come on? That hadn't been introduced yet? Okay. Mary, I don't see, let's see, someone is coming in now.
Mm. So how many spellers do we have with us right now? I see Ayana and Michelle. Are there any other spellers on the Zoom with us now? I don't see any.
Okay, so we have two.
I'm only doing poetry. I'm not in the spelling bee contest.
Huh?
I'm only doing poetry. I'm not in the spelling bee contest.
Oh, that's why you're doing a poetry. So I only see one speller.
I don't know. Don't know what happened to them.
Maybe they're waiting until exactly 4 o'clock.
Yeah, because we still got a few more minutes. Dr. Domas, has the other judge arrived?
She is Alicia Husky. Yeah, she has joined the Zoom.
Oh, whenever you get a chance, you can introduce yourself, Miss Husky.
Hi, my name is Alicia Husky. I'm a sophomore at Tulane University. Right now, I'm studying math and chemistry, and my ultimate plan after graduation is to become an OBGYN. And I'm excited to be here today.
Oh, thank you for coming. I'm glad to have you. Okay, so what I see, let's see, Michelle is 7th grade spelling. I think she started the 6th grade list because it didn't go up to 7th grade.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then we have Ayana, 4th grade, and we have Chelsea, 6th grade, and Michaela, 11th grade for the poetry contest. And are there any adult poets here? I know Chaz.
I'm here. I'm here.
Okay, that's right. Jacqueline is here. I saw Chaz earlier. Chase. Shayna's, I don't think is gonna be able to come, but let me see. Let me contact Ella Lula. Yeah, they might pop in at full. While we waiting, I'll find a poem to read.
So while we're waiting also, I know we only have one speller right now. Is that correct, Michelle?
Michelle, and she started the 6th grade list.
Okay, and for the poetry contestants, we have, do we have Jessica?
Ayana.
We have Ayana, 4th grade,
Ayana,
okay.
Ayana's here. Chelsea Smith is here. Michaela Smith is here. Jacqueline Yvonne is here.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. I'm gonna okay, we have about 3 minutes before 4. We're gonna give them to at least four. That's Ayana, can you
Ma'am?
tell us, can you and Chelsea and Michaela just tell us the name of your poem and why you and what inspired you to write it while we wait?
The name of my poem is Baby Doll, and what inspired me to write it was me and my family. I see myself as the main character, and my family would be what is so precious to her that she would do anything for, and that she really holds on to and loves so much.
Oh, very good. Chelsea and Michaela.
It's me, Michaela. My title is "Who Am I?" It's a short question, but not short title, but it has like a big meaning to it. Not many people know who they are, and I'm one of them that's trying to figure out who they are. And I feel like this was a good title to put for my poem.
Oh, wonderful.
My name is Chelsea, and my poem is called Life. And what inspired me is just I was just wondering about how life will be and how will I continue to do it as I grow older.
Okay, very good. And Miss Jacqueline, could you tell us your title and the thing behind your poem?
Okay, my poem is called The Talk. And behind it is the worry that every Black parent has, or every parent of color has in this country and across the globe of raising a Black child. But particularly here, it's the conversation that we have with our youth, our young sons in particular, when we know that they're going out into the world.
Yes, I know about that talk.
Yes.
Yeah, we know about that. Okay, Shell, can you just tell us, introduce yourself and tell us the name of your poem? We hadn't started, we were just chatting a minute.
Well, hi, my name is Siobhan. My friends call me Sheb, and I have no idea what poem I'm going to do yet. I have not decided.
Okay, well, thank you. Okay, so it's 4:01. Mary, how do you want to give them another minute, or was able to contact anyone?
Well, I resent the email. So I reminded them. I'm not making excuses for them, but they're 3rd and 4th graders, so. My 2nd grader did let me know that he was not coming because he's ill, but the others have not said so. But I'm not making an excuse for them. They'll hear from me if they don't show. Oh, well, let's go on.
Okay. Okay, so we have 2 judges, Dr. Adrian Dumas. Did I say that right?
Dumas, like Dumas, Arkansas.
Dr. Adrian Dumas, thank you. And Michelle Heisner. No.
Alicia Husky.
Alicia Husky.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, those are our 2 judges. And can y'all tell us the criteria by which you would judge the contestants? And we're gonna have 1st, 2nd, 3rd place cash prizes, $100, $75, and $50. Now we have that's for the elementary and middle school. Is there 3 in the yes, in the high school and adult? There's 3 there too. It's 2 levels, 1st, 2nd, 3rd. For the high school and adults and the elementary and middle school contestants. Okay, you go ahead and tell us the criteria by which you are judging the contestants.
So let me make sure that I have all of the contestants, because I only have 2 contestants in the elementary and middle school. Am I missing one? I have.
That's right, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people missing. We only have 2 in that category. And we have 3 in the next category, high school and adult.
Okay.
So we will only have 1st and 2nd for the 1st category.
Only 1st and 2nd in the 1st.
Yeah, the elementary and middle school, because we only have 2 that came. I guess it's being the holiday is it's people get caught up. I mean, holiday weekend. But we do have 3 for the high school and adult level.
Okay, and really, we are looking at originality, creativity, and just the general artistic quality as the poem is delivered.
Yes, and all of the poems are written by the poet.
Yes, ma'am. That
Mhm.
that originality.
Right, right. Okay, so
Now,
judges, your
since we
court.
since we only have one spelling bee contestant, how are we handling that?
Well,
Does that
we have the prize money to give, so I guess by default,
well, let's
yeah,
play
okay.
around with some words. Michelle, will you turn your camera on so that we can see you? Let's do at least 3 words. How's that sound? Okay. All right. And it is my understanding that you studied the 6th grade words. Is that correct? All right.
Can I ask one question? How many
Yes.
words is in the 6th grade master spelling list?
Oh my gosh. Let's see. We have 12 pages. We have 36 times 24.
That's 800 words.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. How long you been studying all these words, Michelle?
Long.
A long time? Oh my goodness. I'm so proud of you just for studying 800 words. I didn't know it was that much. Oh my goodness.
Also.
I tell you what, your brain is full.
All right. Are we ready? All
Oh,
right.
let me change it. I'm changing to speaker. I'm sorry. Let me change it to speaker. So, you got the stage now, Michelle.
All right. Our first word is disciple.
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 DISCPLE.
Would you spell that one more time?
DISCPLE.
So I'm not sure if my Zoom is cutting out, if I'm missing a couple of words. Judge, Miss Husky.
I couldn't tell either if it was cutting out. I think you should just try one more time repeating the word and then her spelling it.
All right, let's hear it one more time. Disciple.
DISCPLE.
All right, that is incorrect. The correct spelling is DISCIPLE. All right, let's try another one. Electrical.
ELECTRIAL.
Ms. Husky. Let's have it one more time.
Electrical. ELECTRIAL. ICAL.
Correct. All right, correct. Very good. Okay. For your second word, suburbs.
SUBBORBS.
That is incorrect. SUBURBS. Okay, let's try crucial.
CRUCIAL.
That is correct. All right. And so for our third word, cemetery.
CEMETARY.
One more time, please.
CEMETARY.
That is incorrect. CEMETERY. All right, let's try registered. Registered.
Registered.
Take your time and think before it just go. Registered.
REGISTERED.
One more time, please.
REGISTERED.
That is correct. That is correct. All right, that is 3 words. Ms. Husky, is that sufficient?
I think that's perfect. Great.
Excellent. Congratulations.
Great job, Michelle. Michelle is in Belize.
All right. And so we are now ready for our poetry contestants. And we will start with Ms. Carson in the 4th grade. Whenever you're ready.
For my poem, I also have a baby doll to represent the doll in my poem. Before they took her away, all she had was a homemade baby doll. She was easy to please, even if the gift was small. Sadly watching others jump into blue waters, at this point, she's sad and tired. Mothers start to lose their daughters. Months go by working hard. No one seems to care about her aches or bruises. Whoever she asks for help always refuses. Her baby doll helps her get through hard times. She helps her to escape the adult's web of lies. God's grace and her baby doll are truly all she needs, but oh, how she prays for a sign she can be free. Fortunately, her work is not good enough for her master. She's getting sold to another family. Her life is a disaster. Her new family only cares and complains about how much everything costs. They never stop to think about how much she had lost. She grabs her baby doll and runs out the door. She wants to be free and get the moment she has been waiting for. For a split second, she loses her focus and drops her baby doll in the lake. But she has to keep going even if she made a mistake. She made it to freedom, but oh, how badly she wants her baby doll to be there. So she decides to look for the baby doll, every inch, every square. She jumped, she ran through the bushes, she ran through the leaves, And soon enough, she found her wet baby doll laying behind a tree. She jumped up and down. Oh, could it really be? Now she and her baby doll could once again be free.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ayana.
All right, Ms. Husky, are you ready for our next contestant?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right, Ms. Smith.
Where do I go? Who do I be? What does my destiny hold for me? How do I leave my imprint in this world? For all I know, I'm just not your ordinary girl. Purpose has been calling my name. I just need to focus to see from what direction it came. Silence the distractions of trends and cultures, peer pressure, fake friends swarming around me like vultures, trying to get me off track. But I know there's more ahead of me if I don't look big.
Thank you, Chelsea.
Thank you. All right, and so that concludes our elementary and middle school division.
Yes.
Okay, Ms. Husky, are you ready for our high school and adult poetry contestants?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you.
All right, Ms. Michaela Smith.
I'm sorry, some difficulties, I'm sorry. Okay.
No worries.
Who am I? When I was a little girl, this question was already answered. I thought that I was beautiful, brave, kind, and happy. Then one day a friend of mine told me that I was the opposite, that I was lying and my question was never answered. I was confused. I thought I was human just like you. I thought that I was beautiful, brave, kind, and happy. What's happening? Tell me, who am I, please? And then they told me, you aren't good enough. You're fat, you're ugly, and disgusting to even look at. You'll never make friends, and you'll never, and I mean always, be alone. I'm sorry. Did I mention who that good friend of mine was? They were bullies, and eventually it turned out to be me because I believed in this life. Yeah, I agreed. But then a miracle happened, and that miracle was God. He told me I was beautiful, and that was kind of odd, but he showed me that I was, and he gave me the world because that's what I deserved, and that's what I'm worth. And now I look in the mirror, and now I see that little girl. I look in the mirror, and now I see what that little girl saw in me. I saw beauty, bravery, kindness, and finally a happy smile looking at me. That's all.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
Thank you. All right, Ms. Husky,
I'm
are you
ready.
ready? Okay. All right, we will now move into our adult contestants, and our first one is Ms. Jacqueline Yvonne.
Yes, Jacqueline Yvonne.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay. The talk. I share the fear of other mothers that the natural pigment of your skin creates irrational fears in those lacking self-compassion and the failure to see good in others. Sometimes it's an intense dislike or jealousy. Others appear afraid of you, not because you're scary, but because they live with perceptions that create unwarranted fears. I'm saddened. It's like this, though. Not sorry that blessings cover you, enveloped by your abundance of melanin. Keep your eyes peeled, knowing every comp is not corrupt, but anxiety over your safety is my onus. Be careful. There is no safety in your body. The bull's eye centers on your back. You are ground zero for the attack. Racism, prejudice, discrimination, bias, bigotry, injustice, intolerance. Your Black does that to them. Hands up in the air, hands on the steering wheel. Don't reach into your pockets. Say, yes, sir, and follow instructions. Don't argue or talk back. We're still an enslaved population, and this is not our freedom. It's more important that you come home. I fear for your safety. Do not walk too fast. Never run down the street. Pull down your hoodie so they won't perceive you as a threat. Keep the outrage off your face. Don't sing too loud. Keep your car stereo on low. Too much happiness might appear suspicious. Watch the stop signs and red lights. Be mindful of speeds. If stopped, remain calm, cool, and collected. Never raise your voice. Polite keeps you alive, even though being upset isn't illegal. A smile may help, but not a loud laugh. They may view it as mocking. The fear for your safety is fatiguing. Yet you must not hedge your bet. The danger remains ever present. I didn't realize things would be like this when I smiled at your pushes against my belly or the pain endured at your birth. Still, please don't reach for your cell phone or make unnecessary moves. Be clear, state, I'm reaching for my wallet in my right pocket. May I open the glove compartment? I understand white people don't have to do this. They believe themselves privileged and are not blessed with the noble heritage of Black kings. The concern for your safety lives with me. It will never go away, nor will worries subside. As long as skin color unnerves the frightened, you must insulate these words deep inside, ready to shield you from harm, knowing they are no ironclad fix. So to protect you, I'll continue to pray. The talk. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Some really powerful presentations this afternoon.
Yes.
All right, Miss Husky.
Y'all know, Sheb is here.
Yes, ma'am. We have one
Okay.
more. Just
Oh,
trying
oh,
to make sure that the other judge is ready
Oh,
before we
I see,
proceed.
I see.
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you.
All right. Mr. Sheriff Guthrie,
Hi, how you doing?
All right.
ready when you are.
Still about 5 minutes away from the house, so we're gonna try this from the parking lot. Can you hear me well?
Yes.
Awesome. Dr. King once said, if it ever falls your lot in life to be a street sweeper, you go forth and sweep streets like Michelangelo painted pictures. Like Beethoven composed music and Shakespeare wrote poetry. You be the best at whatever you are. Just take pride in your work. Because depression comes when there's no pride left to take. You see, 23 years ago, it fell my life to be a Black boy. 3 years ago, it fell to be a dropout. 2 years ago, it fell to be homeless. I fell a lot. Till it fell my lot to be a poet. I slam for food money, sometimes in packed venues, most times in packed train cars, all times in ugly mirrors, just trying to see myself good at something. I fell in love with my train car stage. Some days I wanted to stand on the tracks and give it a kiss. I performed in only the most gentrified of areas to avoid anyone I knew. Places where everybody's favorite poem, just something about Black kids dying, painting strange fruit. The only way I know they would feed the starving artists. So I turned my notebook pages back into the trees we hung from, hoping that the fire would keep me warm at night. A white woman hands me $1, turns to her daughter and tells her I am the most talented bum she's ever seen. Better than every hoodlum rapper on this train yesterday, and I'm wondering how pretty I must have made both of our deaths sound. Wondering if plucking bodies from pavement to make our meal make me a street sweeper or a vulture, but my thoughts keep getting drowned out by the crowd and my gut saying get through the poem. That night, 2 guys pulled a knife on me in the subway. They made my pockets as empty as my stomach. They took my pride, my cell phone, and some white woman's dollar. Police asked me if I was on the way home at the time of the robbery, and I don't know how to tell them that this was a home invasion, that I'm so broke I'm broken into, and ain't no broom big enough to pick up the pieces. Dr. King say, you better sweep streets like an artist, but no one says a thing when an artist has to sleep in them. When ain't no work to take pride in. When your every poem is another suicide note about a Black kid dying, so you write. But you know that the moment your pen leaves the page, your body just might leave the world. And sometimes sweeping streets feels way too much like cleaning caskets. I remember I performed a poem that sounded a lot like a train car kiss. A white man sees me shaking and holds my stomach. He hands me $1, but he asks me what I'm gonna use it for. I tell him this dope I spit don't pay for itself, and it's still the best fix for all of my broken. I find ink the safest way to bleed, and I find performance the safest way to breathe and to say, I have chosen breath. Please never question the investment. I have chosen myself. I have chosen to live. You see, if it falls your lot in life to be a poet, it becomes your own responsibility to write the get back up, to write that you are still here, to write the eulogy of everything that has ever tried to kill you, and you must entitle it that you are not Beethoven, your music. You're not Shakespeare, your poetry. You're not Michelangelo, you are all the art that comes with finding all the pride within yourself. You are the best at whatever you are. Even on days when all that is just still alive. Just still alive.
Very good, Shan.
Thank you.
Yeah. I had to stop breathing twice. Lord have mercy. So while the judges are tallying up everything, could each poet just tell us again something about the theme of your poem? Because like Iyanla, when you were talking about freedom, and I was kind of taken by that, because when the title of your poem is Baby Doll, so tell me, how did you relate Baby Doll to freedom?
Well, see, the character in my poem, she has this baby doll. It was a gift, and she's always had this baby doll, and she wanted to do everything with this baby doll. She wanted to go on walks with it, eat with it, everything. And so she didn't want to be separated from it. And she wanted to celebrate every single moment with this baby doll. So when they're free together, it's a huge relief for her. Being taken away from her family, this baby doll is with her. Being on the ship, this baby doll is with her. In slavery, this baby doll is with her. And being free with this baby doll, it meant a lot to her.
Okay, very good. And Chelsea, can you give us a little more on the theme of your poem?
When I grow up, I just want to know how life will be and go through the difficulties of it.
Okay. And Michaela?
For my poem, it was like more like a journey of trying to find myself. Asking that question is a big thing for me because if I don't know who I am, how am I able to present to other people? And since other people always want to tell you who you are, sometimes it's so real. So like when they say I'm ugly, and I sometimes even believe it, and just going through that process of realizing that what they say isn't true, it makes me feel good that I am something, I am beautiful, and that they were just lying. And God knows that I'm beautiful and that I'm way much more. And that's it.
Because in the poem, I came to the conclusion that you did discover who you are, and that you are beautiful, and everything the opposite of what they were saying to you. Is that what I read in the poem? Is that how
Yes.
it is?
Like at first I believed in the lies they told me, and then eventually I figured out that I am me and I'm beautiful.
Okay, very good. Very good. And you all who are young, when Miss Jacqueline was reading her poem about the talk, did you relate to what she was saying, the message? I'm talking to Ayana, Chelsea, and Michaela. Did y'all hear her poem, The Talk?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you relate to what she was talking about the talk?
Well, me, I haven't experienced nothing like that yet, so not really. Me, on the other hand, as an observer, I'm sorry, my apologies. I do recognize the struggle of what it's like to have your kid go through such hard times.
I also have not experienced anything like that, but I do understand how hard it can be and how painful it is.
And can you get Miss Jacqueline, can you give them the message of your poem and who the talk was intended for?
Well, you know, as parents, we're really excited to bring our children into the world. They're our little blessings. And unfortunately, particularly when it comes to our Black male sons, well, now even our daughters sometimes today, but when they get to the age that they're able to walk to school by themselves or leave the house on their own, there's a different type of fear and worry that sets in with parents that we try to hide oftentimes from our kids. We don't let them know that we're feeling like this until it gets to the point and to the age that we have to really sit down and have that talk with them. And I'm so glad that the young people here today are not experiencing or haven't have had that talk yet, but it's because your parents are probably right on top of everything, making sure that, you know, all is okay with you. But there may come a day, unfortunately, in our society, particularly as the way we're facing an increase in racism and hatred at a level I never thought at my age. I'm 71 years old. I never thought that I would see this vigor of hatred again, particularly after we elected a Black president in 2008. I thought we were on our way, you know, to change, towards change. But instead, the hatred just turned around and got so bad because we had a Black man as president. So I think it's a conversation that we need to have, unfortunately, just for safety, because we want our kids to get home. That's the key. Come home to us. When you leave out the door, we want you to come back home. And unfortunately, crimes, Black on Black crime, but police on Black crime, it's frightening. And so we just have to talk and let our kids, our young people know what is really happening out there. We can't send them out there blind. We have to let them know what's out there in the world that they may have to face. So that's kind of the basis of that.
And I thought it was interesting that your poem gave such detail in being calm, not moving too fast. Because when you see the police encounters with people, yeah, I mean, it's on live video for years now.
Right.
Those are all great advice.
Right.
Yeah. Yes. And Shell, do you remember when someone had to talk with you?
Yeah, I didn't listen.
You do.
As y'all can see, still very much wear my hood up in public. I'm sorry.
And you are in Atlanta, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, because I love all things that you mentioned about Martin Luther King and, you know, the Black experience. And so how long have you been doing poetry?
Let's see, if I'm 25, 5 years.
Because you've been in this poetry contest, but this is the third year, right?
I think so. I think it's number 3. Or maybe the second year, but the third time.
Right.
But so as far as the talk,
you read a lot, or where did you get these? Because you read a lot.
Oh, I read a ton. There was a long time where it was all I could afford to do, and libraries were always free, and they were always open from about 10 to 7 where I was at. So I always knew it was warm, there was water, and just a ton of books. And in all seriousness, it's like, regards to the talk, it's important, it's necessary. I joke about I didn't listen, but I always pay attention. I'm always mindful of it. It's just, there are certain ways I refuse to live life. And I feel that one I have to spend not being myself or in fear is too high a cost for even safety. So there are always concessions I'm willing and not willing to make. I've been stopped by the police before, more than once. I'm not gonna pretend that I was never afraid of it, but I've decided it's not going to control my decisions.
And I agree with that. I just believe, definitely agree with that, because people have to live their lives freely and not be afraid walking out the door. But I also think that is, as a parent, it doesn't hurt to share what our thoughts are. You take from it what you're willing to take from it and what you feel that you need. And, to me, it's all about common sense. I mean, you can be stopped. My son is very much like independent, and he really won't take much from anybody. So that makes me worry even more, but I understand. And so you just have to, you have to live your life. You have to handle each situation the way you feel is best, and that where you feel that you may come out of it okay. And if that means that you feel that you can talk, to a cop the way you feel that you need to talk to one, or, you may just be polite and just know, okay, I see that there's some problems here. I just need to maybe change my attitude for the moment just to get back home.
Wholeheartedly. Yeah. I agree wholeheartedly. I know if I'm blessed enough to have kids one day, my whole thing going. Like, if I get to see from their parents, I was like, "Ooh, you better do whatever to get home."
But your point was fabulous. Your delivery was fabulous. I loved it.
Yes.
Well, the judges have deliberated. Are we ready for this part of the program?
Yes, the winners.
All right, so spelling bee, we have Miss Michelle by default. So congratulations.
Yay, Michelle!
Miss Meredith, my sister is also here from Trinidad. She's a book illustrator and artist. Rachel, she's here with us today from Trinidad.
Hi, Rachel, how are you?
I'm good. I don't want to take away Michelle's glory.
Yes. Michelle, you have anything you want to say?
Not really, but the words that we get wrong, I just get nervous. But I'm thankful.
Oh wow, that's good. So Michelle, I'm gonna need you to give me your address again. I got my email right. You already have, your aunt has my email. Just email me your address. Okay. Because unless you have a PayPal account, you got a PayPal account?
I don't know.
I'm gonna send you everything, Miss Meredith. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. And I'm so happy that you were able to study the words, Michelle. You read with us next month?
Yes.
And for the book club. That's gonna be December the 3rd. I'll send you the link. You got some books over there?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Okay. All right.
All right, and for our poetry contestants, in our elementary and middle school division, drum roll, we would like to say congratulations to our second place contestant, Miss Ayana, thank you so much. Congratulations. And to our first place, Miss Chelsea Smith. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Second place and first place. Oh, that's fabulous.
All
wow. Right. So you all in Jackson, so I could just Monday, I could just give you your money, your check, when I get with the board, so it can get signed. Well, that's good. Do you all want to say anything?
No, ma'am, but thank you so much.
Thank you for hosting us.
You're welcome. Thank you for participating. This is your third time participating. Didn't you do your first poem here? It was 3 years ago. How old were you?
I'm 10 years old.
Then you were 8. Yes. And I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Chelsea. Did you do your first poem here too?
Yes, ma'am.
And that was I don't know when you did because we've been virtual for 3 years. I don't know if you was in the other ones or not. I think you started when we did virtual. What grade are you now?
I'm 6 now.
Okay, so I think you was in the 4th grade when you did the first.
Yes, ma'am.
But I have to say, I've really seen growth in everyone's delivery and all of that in terms of the poetry and depth. But anyway, I'm gonna be quiet so the judges can continue.
I know, it's exciting. Okay, and in our high school and adult division. Drum roll. All right, we would like to say congratulations to our 3rd place winner, Miss Michaela Smith.
Okay.
And our 2nd place winner, Miss Jacqueline Yvonne. Congratulations. And to our 1st place winner, Mr. Chev Guthrie. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Oh, wow, that is fabulous. Chev wins every year. Ayana won 2 years in a row. Now, so I would need your PayPal account and your mailing address because we do not have a cash out, Community Library of Mississippi. So can you see my email? I think most of you know it, communitylibrary.ms@gmail.com. So you can send me your mailing address. That would be you and Chev.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And congratulations to all the winners.
Congratulations. Chev, you want to say something?
I'm going to
trying to get home.
What you say?
I'm going to Disneyland. He said, I'm going to Disneyland.
I'm kidding. Always a pleasure to share space. Always a pleasure to share words, both to give and receive. It's nice. It's always nice because I just love literature, reading and writing, and I hope I get to take a trip out to Jackson pretty soon. With the world.
Because we're gonna be at the ball in person February the 11th of 2023, and our poetry contest will be center stage at the Jackson Medical Mall. If you can come.
The 11th, you said?
It's the 2nd Saturday in Black History Month, February.
I'm gonna put that on my calendar.
Okay, and the tickets are already out there. Jackson Book Festival 2023. And Jacqueline, I need your, is that your PayPal? Because we don't have cash out.
Yeah, I'll send you the PayPal too. It's the Gmail, Jacqueline Yvonne at the Gmail address. I'll send that to you.
Okay. And Chev, I need you to send yours.
I'm sending it in an email now.
Okay, thanks.
And I'm going to include my address too, because I ordered one of your books.
You did? What did you order?
You said the Midnight Moon, that's the poetry, right? Midnight
Odyssey.
Moon, is that the poetry?
No, that's my novel. Midnight. Oh, you got my
Oh,
Midnight
yeah.
Moon? Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
that's, yeah, that one, yeah.
Okay, and you okay.
Miss Merida, which one of the apps do you need to send her prize to?
PayPal.
PayPal. Okay, you don't have Cash App.
No, we don't have Cash App.
Okay, all right.
So if you don't have PayPal, you can send me the address and I'll mail it.
Okay, all right. All right, thanks, Miss Merida. I'll email you too.
Okay, thank you so much. All right. I look forward to seeing you next year, Michelle, and everybody else that participated. Keep writing and reading. Yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, it was fabulous. I enjoyed it.
Fabulous. I just want to say congratulations to all. And I want to thank all of the participants and the judges for getting on and doing a grand job. Thank you, Ms. Husky and Dr. Dumas.
Yes, and each judge, can you all send me your mailing address?
Yes, ma'am.
Email it to me, your name and mailing address.
I can do that. Would you like me to drop it in the chat?
Can you email it to me?
I'll email it to you. Yes, ma'am.
Community
Yeah,
library.
don't put.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And Ms. Husker, can you email it to me? Do you have my email?
Yes, ma'am. I see it in the chat.
Communitylibrary.ms@gmail.com. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You all have a wonderful evening.
Okay, then. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for your service.
Okay, I'm gonna head out too. Thank you so much. It was enjoyable, and it was great meeting everybody online and hearing all the wonderful words.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
It was wonderful. Wonderful.
Yes, it was.
Stay safe.
All right. See you later.
Bye.
Okay, then. Thanks everybody for coming.
Okay.
Thank you, Meredith.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. See y'all later.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good one.